Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the next round of both Amon and Eric's tournament. I'm joined with a lovely commentating team, as I was yesterday, with Kurtz and Aiden. And
Hello.
we're coming
Hello.
in a little late to Eric's game, but
A little late.
a little late, yes. Eric is poised to win an exchange if he wants it, but this is such a strong night. You might be looking for better.
Yeah, I mean, we might just be mating, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Um, and granted, we are threatening. Black is threatening mate. White is threatening mate. Excuse me. So we have to be very conscientious
Yep.
of this. Um,
Red Sun is saying queen check here, check. You just want to make sure everything is
with
with
check,
checks.
yes.
Yes.
Well, okay. Hold on, one move. Oh, king to d3.
Yeah.
Then what? Like, I don't see the mate. Am I blind?
And the thing about
c4.
well, c4 it can't. I don't
I
know.
mean, c4 fair enough. Um,
Just gonna continue to
No,
run though,
he's getting out. He's getting out there.
and you don't ever have time to take and be like, oh yeah, Miss No One a rook because back rank.
Yeah. Well, no, also back rank and still G7.
Yes.
So,
We
I
have Queen
mean,
H3
Queen
instead of Queen
H3,
instead of Queen H1.
Queen H3. Yeah, Queen H3 might be the way. Although that does leave the knight undefended, but we can probably give that up and mate him.
Yeah.
So King E2 first,
And
and then
then
Rook check.
if
Yep.
you take
Well,
here,
you take it's that's definitely make
yeah,
Queen H5 or G4 probably works. Yeah,
g4
and then
here.
check with the queen. Yeah, and then it's over. But we still have to investigate on Queen H3 what happens when he goes to. Okay, well this is what Queen H3 was played, so I think Eric has mate worked out somehow. And there's also, I mean, it's worth mentioning that after hold on, let's see. So King E2. I wonder if we'll see Rook takes. There's also Queen takes Knight here after um in the current position, which is showing on my screen to be after King E2.
Sorry, I'm just texting with them on.
No
We
worries.
have view from
No
the
worries.
playing hall, so we will be
So
showing that soon.
so Rook check's the move here, correct? You go Rook check and then
Yeah, well, I mean, unless you have to calculate whether you can win on King D3 or not. Um, so
King d3. It's what we're assuming, because if you take the knight, it just looks so like you're just mated
yeah,
without even
and I'm
needing to
just
calculate.
I don't sorry, I mean maybe I'm just on drugs, but I don't see. I mean, okay, actually you can take the knight here. Just take the knight. No, just take the knight on
This
F5. Yeah.
no,
And that
you
looks to
wouldn't
be
throw
no,
in this
that's
check.
complete. No. You want the knight to cover the D2 square, right? Because that looks to be
Oh,
complete death.
d2, yes.
Divatox clock is on the screen, by the way.
Yes, it's bottom
Up
left
and
next to
bottom
the
left
names.
corners.
It's a little hard to see when it's not their turn, but
Yeah. So I expect King D3 and I expect Queen takes F5.
yeah, this is very.
This is where I like
You're sitting
I
on his
wasn't
case.
I kind of stopped in my calculations and I didn't realize that Queen H3 we could take the knight and it's kind of uh general in general like just very good.
Yeah, like white can maybe. I mean, you only have one move to run with the king. You're not even escaping the diagonal.
Right, yeah, and yeah, I mean you can get to E1. I know, I mean it's just over. It's just over.
But there were times that this game was not clear. Because I mean,
Well,
even
Hansen was
after.
playing like for a win. I think he's really keen to not draw. Even like though in a lot of these team situations, you can like the very high energy Hansen. I don't think I've seen him play like this with black. I mean, obviously he's capable of it, but such high energy,
It's
it's
very
very
high
nice to
energy.
see.
It reminds me of
Yeah,
his game against Prague when he was incentivized with money per win when he was playing against
yeah.
him. Really aggressive.
No, Sean, I think I lost my voice. I was at a concert last night, um, so I'm gonna be suffering, but that's okay.
Oh, that's all right. We
No,
can take the lead for you.
we
Yeah.
weren't
90,
looking at it.
93 is a move I did not consider.
Maybe still just
No, well, we got back break issues.
We have to
yes,
go
yes,
back, don't we? Do we just
Well, we
bring the
could
rook back?
bring the knight back with check.
yeah.
You could do it that way. I mean, unless maybe you could also bring the rook back. I would think.
I don't like this one as much.
Well, the point being, you keep the knight and you
Yeah, I guess you're still threatening to take the rook.
um yeah. And then this one you have. I was wondering about knight d4.
D4.
I
Yeah.
guess the problem is queen d. No. After rook back.
Okay, so rook back.
We're attacking the rook still. Let's say he plays rook h1,
Yeah.
and now knight d4. I guess you could just take it though. Is the problem? Yeah, with the
you
queen.
can.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yep.
My bad, dude.
But and then I take
Well, hold
here.
on. No. This is getting ridiculous, right? Maybe not. Because then there's such wacky stuff like
Well, I mean the knight's hit. I'm hitting the rook if I do
yeah,
this.
it might work out. It might work out.
I mean
Yeah, I
I
didn't
guess
look at
queen
93.
d7.
No, but we always have queen f3 or queen. Yeah.
That's
But
nice.
Eric does swing it back.
So we did get rook e8.
Yep.
I don't know if we will see rook h1 and knight d4. I think if anything, Eric will play like queen g4,
Yeah,
which
queen
is
g4 is
probably
nice.
a better approach.
Yep, because it doesn't allow black to even like attempt any g4 shenanigans. Like if you go queen h5 trying to work, there might be some idea to sack a pawn and then run.
Yeah.
We are still waking up, but I can confirm that
No kidding.
Amon has sat down. He's waiting for his opponent. And
Oh, I should join that Zoom link, shouldn't
yes, feel free
I?
to.
Whoops.
And as I
Same
checked
one.
into the Zoom, I got Amon yawning, so I can confirm he is also waking up.
Morning rounds for Amon, uh, historically a struggle. But I'm just out of curiosity because I didn't even look. Do we who is he playing?
He's
Who is he?
playing Michelle Zhang. So
Oh,
a female.
a woman.
Yes.
What's the rating of the woman?
I don't know. Chess.com doesn't say.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna do some investigating.
Yes. I spelled just ZHANG, and Michelle was just Michelle.
Well, I found her chess.com profile. It looks like to be a young girl, but uh I think
1700 Canadian rating.
yeah, that makes sense.
So we are 15 moves away from the added time, and both players are under 5 minutes. So we do have a blitz game. Ooh, a 10-year-old against Amon now. It's always scary.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on I think will be comfortable.
How's our
Um
chess.com ratings?
okay, I think I found the wrong chess.com account. Michelle Wang is not an uncommon name. Uh
Do
but
you pronounce it Wang or Zhang?
oh I misheard. Yeah, Zhang Wang.
ZH, I'll type it in Discord.
I see. Okay, chess.com. No slouch. She's like 1800 rapid, which is pretty good. Rapid on chess.com can be kind of difficult to maintain a rating on. So that
Yeah, I couldn't hit 1800 after many hours of trying, so
it is
it's
again
very
no
hard.
slouch.
Yeah.
Like it's like Rapid on chess.com or Rapid Online in general can be tough. The ratings are always, at least in my opinion, somewhat deflated from like in comparison to Rapid or Blitz.
Mm.
So, but I think excuse me, Amon should be very comfortable. 1800 is still kind of like the
We gotta move in Eric's game. He took.
takes us on c5.
Yeah. I feel
Yeah,
like.
I think he's hoping for Amon to cash, sorry, Eric to cash in, excuse me, and um
Yeah, like, please
take
take
on
my rook.
right. It still might, it does look somewhat annoying. Yeah, Queen G4 is possible. I wonder if we'll
I
see.
just.
You got to be very careful about it though. You got to be
Yeah.
extremely careful because, like,
Well,
for
the knight
example,
and rook have
We did,
been
we did
taken.
get Eric cashing out.
okay, and now I think we'll see Queen D7
Queen
here.
D7.
Maybe you throw in Queen G4, but Queen D7. Let's centralize the queen. And then because
Take
I
off
want to
more
cover,
files. Yeah.
yep. And if we see like rook back
We
from
did get
white, we'll
Queen
see like
D4.
Queen B7, Queen G4 first
King
was
D2
King
was
played.
played.
D2.
Okay, yeah. And now I think we want. I'm just thinking about how we want to protect A7, and Eric is up a pawn. He has a safer king, and so this might be in. We might be going into like consolidation territory here.
That does make sense. I will be checking in with Amon's games, with Amon as we are waiting for that to set up, and well, I'll flash a bit of the Zoom if anything gets interesting.
Rook D8. Rook D8. Yeah, I think that. Well, Rook D8. Hold on. How does Rook D8 not just win on the spot because the queen? Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, where do you go?
There. Well, I mean, I guess you can't go anywhere.
You can't
Okay.
block,
Well, hold on. This. Well, maybe the best try is to block with the knight.
but then I just oh yeah, I can't take with the rook because then you can just take with the queen.
Right. So, but we take the bishop. But I think even then, that's like, yeah. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. I didn't realize. I think maybe Eric just calculated this out to a
Well, even
straight.
in this position, queen takes. Do I have
Okay.
queen?
All right, Corey. All right. Stop showing off.
Okay, sorry,
It's early morning for some of us.
sorry.
No, but that is a really nice line.
Yes,
Um,
if you think, oh, I'm getting out with the back rank threat, anywhere the king goes, I guess you'd have literally have to go here. But I mean, this you
yeah,
can
and you
just
take the
continue
now
down
you
here.
take the queen. Now you take the queen, and you can play Queen F8, and that's a straight piece.
Oh,
That's
I didn't see queen f8. I was just trying to take the rook.
okay, all right.
But
You
that's
know,
why.
Corey, come on, you don't tell that to the chat. They don't know.
True, true.
But
We got queen d7, which
okay,
seems.
yeah, I don't know why he didn't play Rook D8. Maybe there's something that he didn't like because I think the guy will just go back. Maybe no, he's repeating. He's doing the Grandmaster thing. He's repeating. He's going to gain time because obviously any other move like stepping into the C file just loses. So he's going to do. This is how you know that Eric is a true chess professional. He has a way that wins in the spot, but he's going to repeat to gain like about a minute. Uh, so
And
Yeah,
he
we're trying to
knows.
go after the B2 pawn maybe. Attenborough I just mentioned after King E2, Queen
King
B7.
B7. Yeah, I was also looking at this at this idea of Queen B7. I think in a different line, and it does look nice. It does look nice. I don't know.
It'll take a second for me to figure it out. So here, here. Ooh, trying to. Oh yeah.
It is really nice that Eric is playing over the board because now people like I think he had it. It's been so long that people kind of forget just how yoked the man is when it comes to like classical chess. Like he's this speed bra, but you know he's
Going off the speed at the moment, blasting out moves.
And they're all
yeah.
insanely good moves.
Well, you can expect that he just calculated this. Okay, and now we'll see Rook C8. But I wonder if there's some trick that our friend can try.
I mean, but I don't see any
Well,
trick.
for example, like, do we really want? Let me just give an example as an idea. Let's say, well, actually, there is a trick. There's knight c4 here.
Also, our queen's hanging.
Also our queen is hanging. Um, yeah, so we can't do that.
Yes. We're a little too quick to judge. What about just queen?
Yeah.
E6?
Well, I guess maybe knight c2 is maybe a little annoying,
Yeah, I didn't see knight c2.
and it's just I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude. It is kind of early. I literally just
Oh,
got out of bed. I don't know if
we
you guys
did
can't see
get
my
a queen e6.
did get queen e6.
I was like a kid on Christmas. I woke up at 4 and I just couldn't go back to bed.
I didn't really sleep myself that well because I came home from this concert at 1 a.m. and then I kind of tossed and turned for a few hours. I got a text from Corey at at around 7:30, like, hey, let's go cover Eric's game. I'm like, okay, all right, that's fine. So
Well, knight takes h2 had just been played. You know, I needed the Kurt's brain
mhm.
to fire up and
Yeah,
explain.
well, no, very exciting game from Hansen.
Yeah.
Uh, really nice to see the man high energy like this. Yeah, like I said, I was at a concert. It was if you're curious to know, I'm sure the chat doesn't care at all, but the band was called A Giant Dog, and they're a local, kind of a slightly local band here to Austin, or they are a local band. So
No, that's a very rock heavy sounding name.
yeah, it was great. I've been listening to a lot more local stuff lately, so I can trick myself into going to more shows. You know what I mean?
No,
Because I just
that's an
like to go to
excuse to
shows,
get out. Yeah.
right?
We do have Amon's opponent sitting down, so maybe a little peek. Switch the overlays.
I would call Bad Axe. I would call it like rock. It was definitely like
Oh.
yeah, it was really good. It was really good.
Fix the sizing. Perfect. And
I was keeping some of the I was keeping some of the people entertained with an unofficial coverage of this stream
no, but I
of the
loved
game.
it.
Sorry, on my channel.
I woke
Oh,
up to the ice. Yeah,
shout out to what's your Twitch
the
name there,
iceberger.
Aiden?
Same as
The Iceberger.
yeah, that's the one.
No,
Wasn't
but
super
the kids
professional. I
are
was missing
scary.
my two twinks next to me, but
Hmm.
it was good. We lived through the rough start of Eric's position, and then we got
Oh,
into
I'm sorry, that's
It is
adorable.
very
That's the
adorable.
cutest thing.
Ooh,
That's so cute.
Queen takes a7 here from Eric's opponent.
Yeah, I'll go back to Eric's board.
I
But
hope, I honestly, I kind of hope that she kicks him a little bit underneath. Like, sometimes you play these kids, they have like swinging feet.
yes,
It'd be very funny if like Amon started getting kicked.
I did that in my first OTB event by accident. I kicked my couple of opponents.
That's great. That's fantastic.
Just it was a small table. My legs are moving. I'm calculating.
Yeah, you're a shaky leg, bro. No, I
Yeah.
understand. I think luckily for Amon, her legs might not be long enough to actually reach across the table
Yes, that's a
to
very
kick
good
him.
point.
But in spirit,
Yes, as Buddy Ice just said, no evals. We have no engine lines on. I mean, obviously, the king is out in the open, so we know that that's not a good thing. But
certainly isn't.
we still have to calculate the forcing lines, and we still have back rank problems. So this game is never
Yeah,
over.
it's not. Yeah, I mean, even material. If Eric let this slip, then it's not like we're. Eric isn't going to let this slip. He's just not gonna do it.
Yeah.
But if he were to, uh,
Well, it is his first. He was saying this in the sauna. It's his first OTB event in 3 years.
yeah, he has. I don't honestly. I think the last one that he played might have been another Olympiad. I don't know.
Well, it was before my time. So
I don't
happy
remember what the
birthday to
last
you.
event that he played. It might have been Norway Chess one year. He was a wild card at Norway Chess once.
Yeah.
Or no, it might have been a St. Louis thing. It might have been one of those St. Louis
Yes.
Invitationals. I think that was it.
Don't know if this has been said, but you might be going to St. Louis again this year.
Oh yeah, is that are you
I got the inside scoop on that. Yeah.
inside scoop for the 300 people who joined us early in the morning. We also got the inside scoop. That's
Yes.
exciting. I always like watching the boys play
Yeah, apparently
chess,
Ali Reza.
play chess.
We like watching them play as well. But Ali Reza's apparent was gonna be there. I forget which tournament it is, but it's the one in October.
Sinkfield Cup. I mean, he wouldn't be
Yeah, I think
playing;
so.
he'd be commentating probably, or like just being around.
That would be
Uh,
interesting. There's definitely some. I think he might have been invited to play.
the Sinkfield Cup.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna confirm
they
that because
maybe as a wild card for like one of the Rapid and Blitz, like the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, which is coming up, maybe.
that's
Uh,
possible.
like as a wild card, it's possible, I guess. For one of the Oh, wow. I mean, okay, if that's the case,
Well, I didn't sign any NDAs. So.
that's crazy. I don't know. I that's very exciting. I don't know.
We had a few moves played.
Yeah,
Kings
man,
E2
Feels like we're
it was
just
it,
one
before
check away from
Kings
mate
C1.
in this position,
we literally are. I mean, like Rook C8. I think you're going back to you have to go back to D1.
and then just
Uh,
queen.
no, yeah, Queen in, and I think it's over. You're right, Queen D6, and it's just all set.
Yeah, queen d6. This is forced.
No. The queen mates, queen
Yes.
mates. You want the bishop to cover F3.
I wanted a bishop mate. I was looking for something sexy.
No, I know. But you're sexy enough yourself.
Thank you, buddy. But yeah, it does look like Eric just has mate on the board.
I'm wondering if there's a better try, like some knight interpose with a knight somehow. Oh, never mind. He just resigned. Rook C8,
That
and
is
he
a.
resigned. And I think we can get into Oman's game now, right? Because it's like they're gonna be we maybe missed the opening, but
I don't
we
know.
can just go right in.
We only have two moves, so. And we have the
Okay, but
Khan
now
system.
about two very disturbing moves based on our last experience commentating Amon's games. Uh, I don't know, like whenever he plays like these Tamanov systems, uh, it seems really spooky. It might be a really good choice against a little girl to play the Tamanov. I don't know how little girls play against Tamanovs, but
I don't know. I played a Scholastic event this year. I played like 10 moves of Sicilian Theory against a 400.
yeah, but like it's always like it, I mean everyone studies the Sicilian,
Yeah.
right? Every like you play E4 like from 1000 up to 2700 or whatever. Everyone studies the Sicilian. Um, but what might be different about but the Tamanov is kind of like a sideline. It's not really a sideline, but it's not like the absolute main line that everybody's gonna study is like knight f6 or d6, like the dragon,
Yeah.
knight orf stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
The Taimanov, like this a6. Well, also we haven't gotten a Taimanov yet. It could be we don't know if Amon's planning on playing a6 and going for a Khan or knight c6 and going for a Taimanov.
Yeah.
So it could be a good option. Now the Khan, if I had to guess, it's going to be a Khan because the Khan is more offbeat than the Taimanov, and if Miss Michelle has studied anything, she's probably studied a Taimanov with her coach, but probably not a Khan. Probably not a Khan. I don't think she sees it so much,
Yeah.
right? But
The Tamanov is also a bit more popular right now because of rapport playing it in the candidates.
right, exactly. So. Um, I would expect that. I don't know. I don't know how Amon is like feeling um about like this this game in general, like what his strategy going in is. But I think I would be willing to bet on a con.
A Khan is also, it's a bit more. I don't. Is it a bit more flexible? I feel like it is.
I mean, there's definitely transpositions in it, right? To a
Yeah.
to a Tamanov. Like we saw that in the last in the Canadian Open, the con game that Amon played.
Yeah.
Uh, so but like the really key idea is that I wonder if she's thinking about taking with the queen. That would be a sideline. But yeah, like the idea is the very so let's just say we can just put it on the board. No, not queen take. I'm sorry. Just like knight takes. Let's just assume that Michelle doesn't go too crazy.
Yeah, I
And then the con's like a6, right?
yeah, the con is
And then
a6.
knight c3,
And there's a
and
couple
maybe queen
lines here.
c7, I
Yep.
think. And
Yes.
then like the one of the big ideas of the con that's different from the Tamanov is that with the knight on c6, you have all this pressure on c3, and so bishop b4. We saw in the last game that Amon played, bishop e3, bishop b4, um, and it's just like a good position.
You want to hear
Uh,
something funny? I
what's that?
so I'm a con player, so I kind of added this idea that oh, if they develop the bishop too early, I go bishop b4.
Uh-huh.
So I played this exact opening in Blitz,
Uh-huh.
and the dude just resigned in this position. He didn't want to admit the fact he made a mistake. He just resigned and
Yeah,
moved on.
I don't know if this is resignable or
Oh
not.
no, it's definitely not. I just found it really funny that I just was like, oh, I commentated this game. I'll play Amon's theory, and the dude's just like, no, I don't want to deal with this shit.
That's one of the benefits of commentating. You get to see all this stuff.
Oh yeah, and everyone in the chat can learn with us as well. Against
Y-
this
y-
move order, bishop b5 is very good.
So something that I found is that little kids tend to think at really weird spots. Um, really, really weird spots they tend to think. So I don't understand what Miss Michelle is thinking about in this position. Uh, the only thing that I can think of is taking with the queen, which just looks absurd.
It does
Um,
because you don't have the normal pinning idea. You know what I mean?
right, exactly. And I mean I've seen this before. There's like some butcher the Sicilian lines or whatever that like so maybe you play like queen takes knight c6 and then queen g2 and you try to arc d2 and you're gonna play like this knight c3 b3 bishop b2 stuff that's somewhat fashionable. But it's like a weird way to go about it. I don't know.
Does take.
Oh, I guess maybe she's thinking about maybe she wanted to do a Smith more. Oh wait, did she actually take with the queen?
Yes.
Oh geez.
Yeah.
Okay, this is little girl theory. I don't know. This could be like very dangerous. This could be just hugely
Could be home
dangerous.
prep.
Yeah, like little girl home prep. I don't know. She's just like has Barbie in the corner, and then she's just going with chess base. You know,
No, but I
like
mean,
go going through and coming up with novelties.
you can have
But
theory in like the strangest places though. Like I
no,
have it.
I know. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like.
So I do think we're probably gonna get a kind of Taimanov system with knight c6 first, just
Yeah.
because she took with the queen, so we can get into
Yeah,
c
knight
tempo.
c6 makes a lot of sense. I don't know. This could be very dangerous. Someone plays that queen takes d4. It's like it's terrifying.
Well, I just butchered rapid, but I do agree this is terrifying
I mean, because like you
because it's
know
not.
that this isn't good. Like it's just not. You know it's not good. You know it probably like it can't be. It gives you knight c6 with tempo, which is a move you want to play anyway in these lines. Like well, I'm a little scared.
I think you might step into it though, because you really gotta ask yourself, okay, even if this is engine backed, it's. Oops, sorry. Even if this is engine backed, it's like, is it a really good idea if Amon can play the best moves? Because I know sometimes if you enter a bad line, but it's like, okay, well, it looks like I have compensation and a human can't defend. Amon, you know, he can take his time in the opening, figure out what the best game plan is. That's why
Yeah.
I might think about just going into it, regardless if it's prep or not.
This is, I think it's maybe a situation that Ahmad was talking about yesterday. Like he knows that this is bad, but this is the sort of situation that you can like psych yourself out of,
That's
and say that okay, she has like something cooked up. Her and her coach have like something that's just like this bizarre thing. Okay, but Aman, I think is very practical.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yep.
yeah, D-Pay might have it right. It's always hard to say. It's always hard to say. Like, is my opponent just a genius and they're coming up with this novelty because they know that I don't know how to play against Queen takes D4, or did she just mix up some line? Who can say?
I think her time usage might suggest, like on this move and the next couple, might give us a bit of an insight to that. Like if she uses 20 minutes in the next two moves, maybe she's confusing her lines and now realizing it, versus if she starts blitzing out moves.
So I mean I don't know. She could have been trying to remember her theory on Queen takes D4. Uh,
Yes. Pull the Grishuk
uh,
approach and be like, oh yeah, this is my prep, I'm just waiting.
or yeah, I mean I don't know. Okay, I think practically, but she's just out of book, and she hasn't seen these E6 Sicilians before. Um, and I think this I guess is not an uncommon mistake. Uh, Maybe we're giving her a little too much credit. Like 1700 CFC, again very strong. She's got like from her chess.com, she's got like I don't know 18 1900 rapid, pretty good, but uh, definitely gonna make mistakes.
Yeah. I'm gonna add her rating to her name because a lot of people are asking about it.
A shout out, Mr. Grilled Peppers there, tier 3 for 18 months.
Go, buddy
Thank you,
Tom.
Tom.
While we're at it, I'll thank some of the other lovely people joining us in chat today. Thank you, Marco, for the Prime for 15 months. Doing that every month, which is definitely hard. I sometimes forget myself. Thank you, Lol CB, also resubbing with Prime. He's been doing this for 2 years. It's like you had an alarm in your head at that point. Like, hey, I gotta sub with Prime. Thank
Good
you.
luck to CM Roy. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Corey.
Oh yeah, good luck to Rui. Because I think he was playing GM today. But
He is peaking. He's peaking right now. He has
go,
a
buddy. Thank you to El Blondie Plays. And thank you to Lopes for the tier 3 for 34 months. Or 29
wow.
months. Sorry. Me again. And thank you, Batty Plays for 12 months. Sorry, I didn't say that. And thank you to Alien Wizard for 70 months. Is that 6 years?
Ooh, a big one.
No, it's 5 years. I don't know. It's one of the months. It just did, Loafs.
No, I can say that it is very scary to be playing children who are like 1700 CFC is like not a bad rating by any means. Like definitely some understanding.
Oh yeah.
And if you're playing a 10-year-old girl who has 1700, like she's a little good. She's good, right? So you got to be very careful. Oh, okay, queen back to D1. Okay, I'm pretty confident that we don't have any little girl theory
Yeah,
here.
so am I.
I think it's Michelle is on her own and just trying to figure stuff out. But okay, I think Amon is probably gaining confidence right now because
This is also
yeah,
kind of it's a really weird move order that I mean maybe the usual plans for white and a Sicilian will work, but black is just up a tempo.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, like we're down. We just got we just got like 96 literally for free.
Yeah.
So like
The queen went out and it went back in.
yeah. I don't know. It's always interesting to see where like these up and coming players have gaps in their knowledge. Uh, so like yesterday, Amon's opponent definitely had like knew how to play, but uh, like he had some weird gaps with, like with the G6 thing, with like the taking on C3 thing that Amon mentioned, uh, and our opponent here, strong player 1700, but definitely some gaps in knowledge about like tempo and wasting time. I don't know. It's interesting. No, Amanda, absolutely. It's just, it's really weird. I don't know the Scandinavian off the top of my head, but it's really weird that you got to play Knight C6 and like just, it's like, it's as if we started the game with the knight on c6,
Even
and we got to
in
play like c5 or something. It's just weird,
the Scandinavian is kind of about imbalance. You're winning the trading the e pawn for the d pawn, and
right?
there are some
Right.
lines that you go right back, but they aren't the most challenging lines for white. There's queen a5 lines that are hard, and then you eventually put the queen onto c7 and are have like a pawn on c6 and are controlling a lot of squares like that. But it's
Key
definitely
consideration
a bit
for sure.
different than this.
Yeah, you trade a c pawn for a d pawn here. As you said, Guri, d pawn for an e pawn. Uh, so in the Scandi, so it's definitely different.
Yeah. Eric won his game. He won in a very nice fashion. We can fuck, I closed the tab. Oh no, I didn't. Perfect. We can go over it quickly while we're waiting for Amon's next move. Mostly just the stunning knight takes h2, which was very nice.
Well, I mean, also stunning was bishop d5, because you have to imagine that Eric worked out a lot of this stuff. At least the fact that he has knight takes h2, like before playing bishop takes a2 even, he probably worked this out.
Which is insane to think because he took this pawn on move 14, and almost 30 moves later was when it really came to fruition. But he took the pawn 5 moves after that. He was seeing this whole idea of, okay, the bishop, the queen, and the knight are going to tag team this enemy king. And then just this king hunt was so clean. Because we thought that after he took the rook that it was kind of like you're giving up on the attack. You know, you're cashing out. But it was...
Yeah,
Nope, it was still coming.
the king was just so open. A really nice game from Eric. His opponent was like an FM, I think around 2250 or so.
Yeah. But the opponent came out with a pretty nasty Catalan. You know, it's pretty easy to study that opening with all the games that Magnus has put into it. And
The Catalan is complicated.
yes,
Um, I don't know the line that Eric chose. It looked a little weird. This bishop b4 stuff, but I don't know off the top of my head.
yeah, there's a lot of lines in the Catalan, and it's a very dynamic position. Any reason not to take that pawn? Yeah, it's White's turn. So.
Ooh, that's like
you
early in the morning. Early in the morning.
Yes, but you can try as much as you would like. The pawn will never be
Well,
captured.
apparently, a girl on the female matches from the Irish team yesterday. I don't know. I don't remember who the Irish were playing, the Irish women's team, but there were like two illegal moves on one of the boards,
Within
and
7 moves or something.
within 7 moves, and one of the I think the Irish board four or whatever just won, like just incredibly quickly.
The
So
story of that was it was a mom and her daughter going,
I
and
see.
maybe the mom doesn't exactly understand chess, but you have to go. You know, it was my mom.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's I think the chess Olympiad is just so interesting because you have a lot of players who uh maybe they're like they don't have like all this big at least rated chess tournaments in their country, and so they go to the Olympiad and they're just like really really good. But also you have like I don't know. It's interesting to see if you look at some of the lower boards. You'll see some like very exciting chess, and like chess in a way that isn't typical. I think it's like some people. It feels like sometimes that some countries develop their own chess
I
meta.
know what you mean though. There was a person at my club who learned in prison. I mean, he was a great guy, always nice to me when we played. But he didn't play any theory I've ever seen. He played kind of like a hippo setup where he still played knight c3 and knight f3, or knight f6 and knight f6 c6. But I mean, he kicked my ass and I had to flag him to win. It was my only chance to win. He definitely was kicking my ass. Yes, my ex-con stories. But I definitely know what you mean. I've actually
Yeah,
played a soccer team from Myanmar before. Fun fact.
Really?
Yep, like they didn't
Was it?
speak any English.
That's so cool. Are you was it I don't know anything about soccer, but do you think was there like some technique or approach to the game that they had that you felt was different than maybe what you understood to be conventional wisdom?
I would say that they weren't very. So, like, if they were more skillful at the game, they weren't as energetic. Like,
Interesting.
like, we might have not been as good, quote unquote, like, technical players, but if we're giving 110%, they're maybe giving 90. And that's
I
being a
see.
little that's being a
I
little
see.
generous from what I remember. It
I see.
was towards
Interesting.
the end of the tournament and the game didn't really matter, but I
Okay.
remember both teams were a little not giving it their all. But I think
I
just
see.
we gave it a bit more.
Interesting. Yeah.
It was
So
definitely
I think
very sorry.
go ahead,
It was definitely
Corey.
very interesting to also be like shouting in English and like having an English ref, and the kids would just only know what whistles meant.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, it was like fully they didn't understand a lick of English like from Myanmar, or yep Myanmar. I always forget if you call it Myanmar or Burma, but it was definitely very fun. And playing soccer in Sweden was also very fun.
So our opponent has played Bishop D3. Um, and I think that he that Amon can just he's thinking about whether he can get in D5 just directly. I think he might be able to.
I
Um,
might even hold on for d5. I feel like you can play this
well,
position a little more like
well, you don't know
aggressive.
where your bishop wants to go yet. Maybe he wants to go to B4.
Yeah.
And our opponent has also omitted knight C3, which if Michelle watched the Chess Bra Habit series, it's probably good that she doesn't watch Chess Bra. Um, just at least maybe her chess bra viewing should be monitored by her parents, so she should only watch the Habit series. But if she watched the Habit series, then she would know that knights before bishops. And
Yeah.
so if she played knight c3, uh, then maybe d5 wouldn't be quite so possible because now we've blocked the coordination. Not only like have we're not we don't have the knight covering d5 as well. The fact that the bishop is on d3 also blocks the queen's coordination on the d5 square. So, uh, yeah, I'm not so. Bishop d3 seems a little weird.
I think it's obviously kind of showing her hand as well. She wants the castle.
Yeah. Um, so Amon should be very comfortable here.
Yeah, I'm
He's just
almost.
thinking about whether he can get it in,
Yeah,
get in d5 or not.
let me capitalize CFC.
But I have personally a lot of experience playing children because I play in the United States and I'm not very good at chess. So I play a lot of these up and coming uh, children, and they're terrifying. At one point, I was playing in the Baltimore Open. I think it was very early on. I was like 2100, and it was a morning round, a round three or four, uh, and I was coming to the board. I was hungover. I was tired. I saw my pairing, and I saw that I was paired against someone with an incredibly the name was incredibly white sounding. It was like Bob Johnson or something. I'm like, thank God, Bob Johnson. It's an old dude. I can we're gonna sit, we're gonna chill. I can sleep for a little bit at the board. Bob Johnson is gonna be like it's gonna be a super chill game. And I get to the board and I sit down. This like little kid just sits down right across from me. It's like 5 minutes before, I'm like, oh God, no, Lord, no.
He probably goes by Bobby as well.
Yeah, something like this.
Little Bob,
And his
exactly little
mother
Bobby
is like
Johnson.
his mother. She's Asian and she's standing right next to him and she's talking to this guy. I'm like hearing snippets of the conversation, and it's like, yeah, actually, he's half Russian, half Chinese. he's actually coached by the coach of the Russian national team. And I'm just like, oh God, like this kid was literally bred in a lab to be good at chess, half Russian, half Chinese, coached by the coach of the Russian national team. What's next? I mean, it's just like, he came out of the womb reading Dvoretsky or something. Like, my goodness, it was terrifying. So I took a very quick draw because I had white, and I just got out of there.
Yeah, exactly. He's he's the little boy that you see on the Russian TV show playing.
Yes, exactly. I'm sure that was him at some point in his life.
As soon as I heard half Chinese and half Russian, it's just he's been bred for chess.
Yeah, literally, like the two best chess countries, like the worst nationalities. Like if you want like an easy game, like just the two best countries for the game. It's just like it'd be. I guess the only way that it'd be worse if he was like somehow in thirds. He was a third Indian, a third
Yeah.
Chinese, and a third Russian.
Yep, I was literally about to say thirds. But Lopes is doing up a good point. What if it was all just a mind game to trick you out?
It could have been. It could have been. I didn't get anything from from like the game. So he was also just very good. I also at another tournament I played a little Indian boy who my friends told I saw him like demolish people like the entire tournament, and my friends told me that he had like three coaches who were prepping for him, and sure enough he like plays like 20 moves of like the weirdest English theory that you could possibly know, and it just like oh man, I also took a draw in that game too.
Tactical.
Yeah, tactical draw.
You know, it's a GM draw as well. Chess played perfectly, oftentimes is a draw, which is unfortunate to hear.
No, I'm just saying, man, children are too strong. You never want to play children.
They're scary. Expect there's also the idea that like children just want to attack. They just want to go for your king. They don't care about end games. They don't care about positional play. Just let me bring my pieces towards your king and try to checkmate you.
My experience with them as well, they never seem to resign.
Yeah, ever.
The one tournament I've played,
Uh,
OTB,
Yeah,
they really
That's
made
true.
me work for the wins.
that's because like in that position, like I'm capable of hanging a piece. Like I wouldn't resign against me. I was playing a 10-minute game. I had 5 minutes on my clock and I hung a full rook. Like just literally just yesterday. It hurt. I smashed something, but you shouldn't resign against me. I was also up a full rook, which is why I probably
Yeah,
won.
that makes sense.
Yeah, you stop paying attention as much.
Big Tom,
it's
I
a bad
think
habit.
It is a very bad habit.
the time control is a little bit more than 90-30, is it's like 100 or 110, 30 or
Yes.
something.
No policy
It's like it's a
change.
bit more. Uh,
Hello, buddy Redson. You'll be a fellow guest commentator joining me this week for Amon's games. We have some competition on that sweet Australian New Zealand accent.
Oh jeez.
Well, Eric is playing in Chennai. He won his game today, buddy Salamanca. How old is this kid? She is 10 and 1700, so let that sink in that she's higher rated than most of us. Yep. The board didn't update? Okay, I can give it a refresh, no problem. So we got Queen
That's a real
C7.
power move, Amanda. A real power move. Just to say like do you know how to do this? And then like make you do it as if he didn't believe you.
Well, if I got a knight versus a bishop, I don't think I would be able to do it.
Like up a pawn?
No, like if I just had a knight and a bishop, just like fully,
Oh,
I just would not be able to do the mate. I would say I know how to do it, and just hope that they don't test me.
I mean, I think you might be able to figure it out over the board, Gory buddy. It depends on how
Yeah,
much time you have.
it does depend on how much time I have. It would be like the type of thing I would be like, okay, we're gonna sit here for 50 more moves, and like all my time, I'm gonna try to figure it out. Might as well just resign. That's what I would be trying to convey. I was hinting that I would also have a king. Yes.
Let's see. Someone's asking about the Olympiad results. I'm curious. Um, okay, this is kind of funny. Um, it looks like frankly, I'm pretty sure that Canada just won 4-0.
Hey, let's go
Because they
Canada.
have Raja Panjwani, which is a Canadian international master playing for Uganda, uh, on the thing. So I think Canada just won. Just saying.
Hey, let's go. Nice to hear.
4-0, yep.
I was listening to the chess.com broadcast today, and maybe it was yesterday, and they reported that because there was a DGT board mix-up, they reported
Mhm.
that Canada had just lost 4-0 to like
Yeah,
some
Liberia.
yeah.
Yeah, I woke up yesterday and I checked the score and it was 3-1 in favor of Liberia, Canada against Liberia. And I was like, well, I guess that could happen. Uh, which was kind of ridiculous in retrospect,
Yeah,
but
it is kind of ridiculous to think about. But it'd be really funny. That would set the stage though for Eric to come in and
no,
boost
I
up
mean
the team.
the Canadian team might be capable of that. I don't know.
So we are waiting on a move after Queen C7, which is a very common move in this type of Sicilian. Even I don't know. I always have ideas of Knight G4 and just going for what's the trap called again? The Siberian trap.
Oh, I have no idea.
Not sure.
Oh, okay, giving the night. Yeah, certainly. I don't know if this works.
Oh, it works here. I play this a lot
Um,
in Blitz. It works
do
here.
you really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess it's just as good. Yeah, this is just as. I mean,
Yeah,
Queen
just
E2 is a bit of a hope chess.
yes, this is
Is a bit
very
of a
good.
helpful move. A friendly move.
But even like here, it works. There's a lot of
Well, yeah,
because you're threatening to
yeah,
take. There are ways to get out of it, but it's not good for
awkward.
white. Yeah. So we did get castles. So I'm throbbing at knight g4. It's not
Hold on.
good. It's not good.
All
That's
right.
what Amon should probably slow
Interesting
play
choice
it.
of words there, Corey.
In fair, because I think that she's playing kind of fast. To be honest with you, um, Bishop D3 was played quickly, and Castles also played quickly,
Should
relatively quickly. I
should
don't
they
know. Like
take
I
10
know that she's
minutes?
spending some time, but she still has an hour and 25 minutes on the clock, and I'm pretty sure that she hasn't like really. She doesn't know this position, right? So I think she should be spending more time, but that's just me.
Yeah, like if I check, yeah, there's 15 games in this position all time. This is a very uncommon
Really,
position.
I'm shocked that there's that much many. Wow, English. I'm shocked that there's that many.
Well, I feel like we probably transposed. Yeah, we transposed. Like it was 8 and then it went to 15 after
I see.
castles.
Okay, all right.
But I'm sure at times it was. Yeah, as soon as she took with the queen, 22 games.
Yeah, Queen takes is definitely weird. I really wonder. I don't know.
But then queen d1 is the most common move here, so maybe this is prep.
I would be surprised, to be honest with you.
She's following the most common moves.
Well, because they're very natural, I guess.
That's true,
I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know if anybody is gonna like.
No,
Okay,
I'm.
personally, I would never prep something to be like, well, I'll just let them play knight c6 with tempo, and
Yeah.
I'll just bring my queen right back, because it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does look like. Like, why would you do this? I mean, I've had people play bishop c4, like, against e6, and then play a5, which is just like a. It's like a move that I'm sure the computer, like, suggests. if you play bishop c4. But people are like still going into this line and they're still playing it, even if like. No, I
Yeah, I
know,
don't know.
but
I mean, I think the idea is that on a like bishop c4 and a4 is to stop a6 b5.
yeah, it is.
Um, and but I'm sure it definitely looks like it exists as like an idea. But I'm not sure. Actually, hold on, guys. I'm gonna step away for 1 second and run to the bathroom.
No problem.
I'm also turning off my camera. Sorry, because I just woke up. It's a mess.
Okay. Well, I don't think anything will change from that. Yes! Yes, I don't have to recrop.
Oh, look out. It's been
No,
flipped around here.
yeah, you've been moved, but I'm not recropping.
That's alright.
Canadian Federation credits. I don't know what the last C is, but it's probably Canadian Chess Federation or something like that.
Ooh.
That's the rating for Canada.
Yeah, CFC.
Amon will probably slow roll this with some a6, b5, bishop b7. He might start with uh, bishop c5, which kind of is reinforcing the idea of, hey, maybe I don't castle, and I just kind of send my pieces at you. Because this is. I mean, there's a lot of ways to play a Sicilian. Like, pretty sure I was once told that, like, oh yeah, black wants to play for an endgame in Sicilians. I just want to attack in a Sicilian. I want to get my pieces to good squares, and I just want to bring them in. Because a lot of the. I mean, you can play h5. h3 will never really kick the knight out, because, I mean, are you really gonna. Really gonna
Oh,
accept?
sorry. I'm back. I'm back.
No problem.
Stress.
What do you think about bishop c5 for Armand?
Uh, yeah. I kind of. I don't. I wasn't sure where that bishop wanted to go. I guess it doesn't make sense on p4 anymore because the knight on c3 will not be pinned.
Yeah.
Uh, and so I mean, maybe we're actually gonna see this knight g4 and knight d5.
I don't think we'll
Or
see this
knight
exact
d4.
thing, but I think maybe we'll see some sort of variation of maybe h5 beforehand. Because h5, then you never really have to worry about it, g3.
The good old
Maybe,
fishing pole. Yeah.
I mean, it's reputable. I mean, you gotta know how to defend against it, and it's a kid, and I know that's the weakest part of my game is defending.
Yeah, definitely kids are not. I mean, they struggle under when being attacked sometimes.
Yep, and the
It's like a big meme that kids are great at tactics, which can be true, but I think I've said this before, they're good at spotting tactics for themselves, but they're not good at calculating them through. And so here's a pro tip for if you're playing a child, just outcalculate them. Just calculate better.
yeah, just be
Deep
better.
right 200 IQ.
Yeah, five head.
Right there.
But I don't know. I don't think it's unreasonable to try to maybe not even waste time with a6 and just go b6.
Mm, b6.
We'll go a bit more hedgehoggy because you can always play
Mm.
a6 afterwards and then go for b5. But I kind of want my
I would
bishop.
play a6 first, and then if they play a4, then I play b6. Well, sorry, let's say bishop c5. Excuse me. Let's go bishop c5. Let's say knight c3.
Yeah.
I would play a6 first, and then play b6 or b5. If my idea is to get the bishop on that diagonal, if they play like a5, just because b6 is you can accomplish what you want uh, with getting this bishop to the diagonal in two different ways. You can play b6 or b5, and I think that we would all prefer to play the move b5,
Yeah.
right? Because we're attacking raw or whatever on the queen side. So yeah, I would start with a6, and then if I really needed to play b6, I would still consider playing it.
Okay, so you wouldn't try to rush the attack. That's the only reason why I was thinking about b6 is just like I want to instantly get my bishop onto b7 and put my knight in. But I also see Love's point of view that if you go b6 after bishop c5, your bishop is kind of
I mean,
just
yeah, the structure exists, especially in certain Nimzo lines where you've played C5. You'll play like B6, the bishop will be on C5, and you'll play A5, and just to secure the C5 square. But I don't know about here. Um, I don't know if you guys have noticed a very cute interaction in the chat. Someone found their college instructor uh, in the chessbrot chat, and they're reminiscing about a time travel course that was just taken. That's fascinating.
Mr. A, is that you? Wait, is this the college professor that we met in Tulum by chance? Aiden, do you know
It,
who I'm talking about?
College professor. Not off the top of my head.
oh, that's a glorious mullet. That is a
That is a
glorious.
glorious mullet. I'm gonna make it bigger on screen, just for a
Oh,
second.
the drip on this man.
We need to make it bigger. I'm covering us,
Is
by
he
the way.
secretly Australian? Jesus.
We're a little bit
Pretty
covered.
solid.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, I'm such a fan.
I love
It
this.
feels like we're in an 80s high school movie now. You know, like keggers at the back of the truck or whatever. You know, he should be in an 80s hair band. Well, my goodness, that's fantastic.
It is. It honestly is. He
I think
rocks
he's
it
wearing
too.
a periodic table of the elements or whatever.
Let me pull up.
Well, Matt, if you taught time travel, buddy, did you read the short story? Oh gosh, what's it? It's by Robert Heinlein. I don't remember what it's called, but it's about time travel. Never mind. Okay, this is really a side.
It's a Minecraft periodic shirt for those wondering.
Because I mean, you don't
Yeah,
remember
he's gone.
the '80s either, and I've never been invited to a kegger, but that's fine. I know you're right.
So Amon is now in the think tank. I think he's probably deciding, does he want to play this for an attack or play positionally? I guess you can be a bit of both. Though. Out of the 15 games in this position, Bishop C5 and A6 are the most common.
Yeah, so Bishop C5 is definitely on the board, right? Or no? Oh, it's not.
No,
It's not.
but it's
Yeah, Bishop
definitely
C5. Uh, I don't know. I would start with A6. It's less committal.
yeah. Bishop C5 is part of the kind of idea of the knight G4 because you want to pin the pawn now. So it's like really just, it's like a mod check on how much respect are you gonna give my attack. But I
Yeah, I
do
mean,
agree.
there is something weird with white setup. Bishop on D3. I mean, maybe the bishop belongs there, but you don't know this early.
I don't think the
Um,
bishop belongs there actually. I don't see it
yeah,
in a lot of
it's
Sicilians.
even more just for you, Captain Big Mac. I know that's what
In
you like.
Sicilians like this, I mean, where you've already traded. I don't know. It feels weird to have the queen behind the bishop if you're gonna have taken with the queen.
It is. I mean, this very strange. I don't know. I don't know. I always wonder if children have coaches as well. Um,
And if they're good. I had
well,
because you can have a
God.
coach, but like it maybe like he's coaching 15 other kids at the same time.
Yeah, or like a lot of time, scholastic coaches are to some degree uh, are like glorified uh, uh, babysitters. And so it's like you could have like someone who's let's say 16, 1700 or something, teaching the kids about like tactics and stuff like that, and like forks and stuff. But
Yeah, going over the main things, but not doing so individual.
yeah,
Thank you to JC Digital Girl for the 5, and thank you to 29 Rantito for the 16 months. Thank you, buddy. Or 15, sorry. Oh no, 16. Flying
Salty
queen.
Clown is doing exactly what you want there,
Yes.
Gory. He wants knight g5 h5. But when Salty Clown says that something's reasonable, I don't know that we can really take that at face value.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
it's.
this is completely reasonable. So it's such a reasonable move. Knight g5 and h5.
I will say I'm not entirely projecting my hyperbullet attacking mentality on Amon here. Bishop c5 is the most common move. And it is a little committal, so maybe we'll see a6, the second most common move. But he's definitely, I mean, he wouldn't be. He's deciding between a couple moves, obviously. Yes, this is just a weekender. And Loafs, guess what we got? Bishop c5.
Oh wow, loafs in shambles.
Loafs is shambles. So this is just reinforcing the whole idea of, hey, I'm gonna go knight g4. Gonna go here.
Okay, this does make a lot of sense, I guess. We're limiting this where the bishop can go as well. Like the bishop can't come to e3. Um, and so
I mean, I guess this is a classical game, so you don't want to.
yeah, sorry. I mean, like, think that there's no way that I think that could ever happen.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it might happen. I mean, we're playing a 1700 for sure. But for one, you play bishop e3, swap, swap, and then queen b6 just wins the pawn. So,
Ah,
um,
yes. I was just thinking, hey, maybe you want to open the F file, take away some key squares, but yeah, queen b6 just wins the pawn.
yeah. So, um,
Should probably just knight c3 as black here. I mean, as white.
yeah, and then we'll see a6. I would say just to stop any knight b5 nonsense.
Yeah, because it definitely gets
Um,
annoying if you start attacking on this side, and they get knight b5, and then your queen's just kind of.
I mean, queen b8 is not even so bad.
No, but I
Um,
know I do play queen b8 if I allow this, but I mean it's not very pleasant either.
there are some lines of the Taimanov that I know you do allow it and you do play queen b8, but
I feel like bishop f4 is always scary, because then you're kind of you have to play d6. What's your queen?
it's bishop f4 covered by what? Can we not just take it? I mean, maybe g3.
I'm
Okay,
saying in
okay.
some lines. I'm saying in some lines.
I see.
But no, I do agree. Yes, with bishop f4 right now, I will just say thank you for the free bishop and stare at you.
Hmm.
Is World War III going on in chat? Iceberger, what's going up with?
No, they're making some jokes about my lack of talking at the moment.
No, but I mean, on your channel, you're so bubbly, buddy. You know, when you're predicting all of Eric's moves, you know, we had it. Come on, you gotta bring that
I
energy
wasn't
here.
just me. There was a lot of brains put together in the chat. You know,
But I mean, we're a think
1700s
tank.
are strong together.
That's what we are. We're a think tank together. And we have Kurtz with us, so it's just like a steroid shot into the think tank.
Oh, geez. I don't think anybody's used the word steroid and Kurtz in the same sentence.
That is. Best impression of a chair. Thank you to Chris the Savage for 46 months. That's a long time.
We do have got what you guys are talking about on the board.
Yep, Bishop c5.
Bishop c5.
And we're kind of expecting knight c3 here, which kind of just develops, kind of has ideas of knight b5. So a6, where then we could just hope for a quick attack, but I mean, I do not know. That is a good point from Kurtz. Not from Kurtz, from Cuz. Did you?
Okay, that was a teacher, and he may have been on steroids. I don't know. Uh,
I'm expecting another think tank, and I think Amon was too, because he got up from the board. It's kind of an unpleasant position from White already. Excuse me. I mean, yes, I know that you've castled, but Black's king is safe in the center. They're ready to kind of leave their rook on h8 and push their pawn to start attacking. Their pieces are, they're coming in.
it is kind of like it is kind of like we like Michelle is playing the white side, or sorry, the black side of the
Yes.
game, just because of the whole
Yeah, I was
queen
actually
d4
thinking about
stuff.
that all the way from like here. It's like Amon is kind of playing white if he wants to just go like bishop c5 and say like, okay, I've played
This is
e6.
like an English. It's like an English now. I
Yeah.
mean, from both sides. So
Ooh, Amon is back. We have some, the chat is wants to know. Does Kurt have a girlfriend? Does Cuz have a girlfriend?
does Cuz have a girlfriend?
Well, I meant Kurtz. I said it right the first time, then assumed I didn't. I'm really tired, even though if I don't look like it.
I don't have a girlfriend, but I have had a girlfriend previous. My
Cheers to
very
you.
first girlfriend, fun fact, was vegan.
Of course she was. I guess did that make you ready for living with them?
With my roommates, yeah, I don't know. Vegans are they're interesting people. So I am. I was ready, maybe not ready enough.
But you got conditioned. What's the term I'm
Yeah,
looking for? You know what I mean.
prepared.
Prepared, yeah, something like that. Prepped is probably better.
Well, if someone wants to slide into my DMs, I'm not opposed. Just Captain
You can find
Micmac.
them in
Okay.
Send some face pics, buddy. I mean, what can I say?
yep. And but you only respond to people who have bought Factor.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Exclamation point
definitely.
Factor. I'm actually home alone for the weekend, so having Factor is very nice for not needing to cook at all. You can just pop one in the microwave, come back up, continue to play chess, study chess, commentate chess. Then boom, I have a meal waiting for me, and I'll let it cool down, and I'll be ready in no time, honestly.
Knight c3 on the board. I
Yep.
imagine a6 from Hambo. Unless we're gonna be very direct and play this knight g4, knight d4,
No,
you know.
he won't play this. As much as I love Buddy Hambo, it's like not a good line. It's definitely better if they've already played Queen e2,
Oh, for
'cause
sure.
then you're getting this tempo. But the idea is if like it also is better if you already have h5, because then they can kind of just kick you out right away. And if you go here, well, they just take.
Don't threaten me with a good time there, Wild Hacks.
So probably a6 and h5 are on Amon's radar. That's what I would say, if he wants to attack. Probably a6 first. h5 will.
H5 is a big commitment.
Yes,
Especially
I don't
when
think he's castling.
you don't think he's
I
castling.
don't think
Yeah,
he's castling. I think he's just gonna h5 h4. If he doesn't go knight g4.
okay. I mean, yesterday I predicted that Amon wouldn't trade queens. I don't know if Buddy Amon is gonna go for h4 h5.
I do think he's gonna go a6 first to not have to deal with knight b5 because it's very annoying. But I feel like this is the type of Sicilian where like you're like, okay, my opponent hasn't really addressed a lot of things that I want to do.
That's a fair point, Java Bandit. A6 is a good move because we might want to tuck that bishop in. Bishop A7 after knight A4.
Yeah. And
I mean,
then,
A6 is a habits move
yeah.
as well. Good point, Jesse Games. But so, like, and you can imagine, even in some cases, the bishop landing on B8. Okay, here it's kind of bad.
I'm
Um,
just saying, as an idea to line up more
yeah.
pieces to the king side. Looks like Amon is calculating. I know that he knows this idea of bishop, not bishop, of knight g4 though. Because it is definitely common in these Sicilians, just being like, okay, I'm gonna attack you.
Yeah.
I mean, you heard Salty and I have the same idea. It's like we look at this and it's like, okay, we want to bring pieces over there right away. Because even if, like, I'm just gonna kill a move with a5, something like not as aggressive, with just knight e5, it's kind of nice positionally. Because, I mean, takes you're gonna take back with the knight.
Hmm.
But then you have a really strong knight. You can go d6 if you deal with the bishop.
Yeah. I don't know. It's always this sort of thing. I think you need to be very concrete, right?
Yeah.
You never want to do these things and be like, uh, at the end of the day, like, and have some vague, um, like, okay, like I get my knight to e5, but it's kind of like, so what? If you're like, especially at in these sorts of games, there's a big mismatch. Like, there's no need to get so creative, right? Um,
Yeah, it's a fair point.
so just play like very, very, very just solid, solid. Just play normal. Don't do anything too crazy. Uh, if you if you're playing moves like knight g4 and knight e5, they better win. They better just be good, right?
Yeah.
You better have calculated. So, for example, like the move knight b5 yesterday was not on my radar at all, just because it was moving this piece twice, and but it was just concretely very good,
Yeah.
and Amon just figured that out. So, um, that's the sort of thing. But we're not playing knight g4 unless we're like, okay, like knight g4 and I win on the spot, or knight g4 and there's no defense, right? So
Yeah.
Amon is probably just planning. It could chill him. I don't know. It seems okay. I think we're gonna see a6. Uh, the bishop either belongs on c5 or e7. Uh, so
I do think a6. I do have to agree with you. But and then maybe eventually throwing a little h5. Just put in some
Corey is
moving
obsessed with
strategy.
his h5 move. He just wants to get it in.
I do.
I
It's
don't know,
really
man. I don't know. There's no need. There's
there
no
is
need.
no need.
You're giving up the G5 square.
No, I was literally just thinking about that because it is annoying just if they go bishop out right away.
No,
But
I
I
mean,
do
if
think
you're gonna play H5, you start with knight G4 and then H3, H5.
that's a fair point. Yeah, I think that if Amon wasn't thinking about these types of aggressive lines, though, he wouldn't have been taking so long.
Amon might just be planning out the game, man. He
That's
might
true.
just be saying, I play A6, she plays bishop D2 or H3 or whatever. I do this, then this, then this. He might just be
That's fair.
planning out the game.
He's looking
He's
at a
looking to
trade.
trade
Of
queens.
course, of course.
We are a little far off from that, but yeah, I can't imagine. I don't know. I don't know. Like someone like it, I want to go back in time and like stop Ivan from playing his first endgame or something as a child, just so we get more interesting chess games.
No, I can't blame you for that. Probably a6. A6 is the most common move in the opening book. Knight G4 has been played though once.
No, okay, so people are asking about different chess servers saying that Eric lost. It's not the chess server's fault that the game is incorrect. It's literally just like the it probably has to do with how the arbiter placed like the scorecards like physically, right? And so it's the I mean if the arbiter puts in the result as Eric lost, it's gonna say Eric lost. So it has nothing to do with Chess24 or Chess or Chess.com or anything. Um, yeah. So for example, the other thing that certain chess websites have is they have Raja Panjwani as playing for Uganda, which is just not true. Um, so the best place that you can go for results is the chess results website. That's the most accurate place.
Just speaking on that point, you said yesterday that Canada lost 3-1 on a lot of the
To
chess
Liberia,
websites.
yeah, wasn't true.
That's pretty funny from Emad. He exclusively plays on Chess 24.
Mm.
That's very bold. It's also
I
because
think
no
I
one
think
knows your
EMAT
rating.
is a chess hipster. That's what that is.
Yes.
Internet chess hipster. Listens to final records, plays on Chess24.
He's the type of guy you see at the coffee shops downtown, just on his computer.
Yeah, he has the beard, he has like the beanie, and he's
Yeah.
playing on Chess24 at the coffee shop. That's it.
Completely agree. Amon's opponent is 10, by the way. So that was a question that was just asked. She is getting up from the board, so maybe Amon makes his move now, trying to get some of her time to burn. You're
Evan also go ahead, Gory. I'm just
you're
gonna make fun of Evan more, but
no problem.
I'll wait.
You're a bit of a more over the board player. Is that a strategy that you actually think about? Like, oh, my opponent just left. Let me make a move, burn some of their time.
Okay, yes, I'm guilty of this. I'm so guilty of this. I'm more inclined to make a move when my opponent is up from the board, but it's a bad habit. You shouldn't let that affect you. There's also another trick. If you want your opponent to make a move, you'll get up, you'll walk around, and then you'll sit back down. A lot of times, your opponents will make a move when you sit back down, like out of some sense of obligation to you. That like, okay, they're back. They expect me to be done by now, right? So I've literally done this before. Terrible, awful person here. But I've got up, I've come back, and I've sat down with the intention of forcing my opponent or trying to get my opponent to move early, and they've done it, right? And they've made a bad move. Um, it is something that you notice, but yeah, I don't know. Bad habit to be thinking about that for sure. Um,
I
really bad.
during my first during Tulum I learned, which was one of my first OTB experience, like 10 years or something. I learned on your opponent's time, ask to take a drink. It's very useful.
You had to ask a gnome to take a drink.
No, like ask to take a drink with me.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know if that would fly in an over the board tournament. Like
Definitely wouldn't fly
if you
there.
start pouring shots like at the board and like slide one over, like oh yeah, hey, it's your turn here, take this shot with me. Uh,
I mean, I did that though, and I got a couple people.
oh dear, oh dear.
It definitely proved to my advantage because I'm a flagger at heart. But let's go more roasting Emad for just
Oh,
24.
I'm just wondering if he has like the mustache that curls. You know what I mean? Like the hipster mustache that like the guys like curl. He looks like he's like a simultaneously both like a tattoo artist and a like a brewmaster or something. But he makes like the crappiest beer imaginable.
Yes. You see a lot of those guys on Instagram and
Yeah,
Tumblr.
it's like like back in 2018, three brothers had a dream, and it's just about beer, like about making an IPA or something.
Yeah. Amon is in the think tank, probably just deciding on his next couple of moves, his game plan.
Yeah,
But
I do think we're gonna see A6.
I do think a6, but I think he's
Yeah.
thinking if he
Yeah.
wants to go h5 or not. The next move. I uh, I would put some money on h5. The guy to my left is Aiden, the iceberger. Why don't you introduce yourself, you piece of eye candy?
Ooh,
Not much to introduce, I guess. Australian, about 1700 odd, rapid and blitz. Chess.com, a little bit of OTB experience, not a whole lot. Played one tournament.
But you won that tournament.
I did. I scored a 5.5 out of 6. A couple of little kids had a crush, but you got to
Well,
do what you got to do, which is exactly what a man is going to do
well,
at the
chess
moment.
is chess is a sport where we encourage beating up children. You got to beat them while they're young, or else they're quickly just gonna.
okay, so this is terrible, but all the time I was playing chess with a guy that I know, in Dallas, and he was like losing to all these kids. It's like a very common experience at any level of chess when you're not like, I don't know, even like at the national master level, you lose to children a lot, or you have the capability to lose to children so much. And so my joke has been, uh, like stop being scared of children when you play them over the board. Like in the worst case, if you lose, you can just like push them over in the parking lot. Like who are they going to tell? Like they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, this dude pushed me over in the parking lot." You just say, "No, I didn't. I didn't do that." And like, who are they going to believe? You or the child?
I would.
Like
I
you can
I
always just
appreciate.
beat them up. They're like a kid,
I
So like
appreciate
what?
you.
Stop
I,
being scared of children. Okay, it's a terrible. That's a bad joke, but
I appreciated it. I really appreciated it. Yeah, you can exactly. The smaller they are, the further you can throw them.
or you can like you can turn the tables and kick them under the table yourself. Like, who's gonna believe him? Oh yeah, my adult opponent was kicking me under the table. Okay, yeah, sure, kid. You know,
Just terrorize them.
no, but sorry, I was playing with this guy and he was getting so frustrated playing all these children, and I don't know, it's just because like sometimes playing kids can be incredibly annoying. Like they offer draws all the time. They they like I had a kid once, he was like rocking back and forth in his chair throughout the entire game,
They're
just
also
like rocking, man. He was just forward and back, forward and back.
some of them are also like just disgusting.
Yeah, yeah, like picking at their face and stuff. It can be very tilting. It can be
Yeah,
very tilting.
but I mean, like I was probably that way as a kid too. I'm not like gonna say I wouldn't
For
do it,
sure.
but there's some bad etiquette in chess.
It can be. It can be.
And that's personal experience with the bad etiquette part. But
It,
I have nothing else actually. I don't know why.
no, but okay, and Michelle has been she's been
Oh yeah, she's been great.
perfectly nice. So
Michelle's been great. We're not
sometimes
talking
Mm.
about her. We're talking about our personal experience. I will not name
one
it.
time I played this little kid, he was like 2000 and he absolutely crushed me. And but he was so nice. He was so nice about it. Like he just put me in the dirt. Uh and then like after the game I left my pen at the table, and so like the next round he comes up to me, he goes, "Eric, you left your pen." you seemed like you really wanted this pen because it was a nice pen, and he just like he like saved it for 2 hours in his pocket and came up to me and handed it to me before the next game. I was kind of like, God, duh, why can't you just be a little jerk so I could hate you, or whatever. But he was just so nice. Like, okay, like, I don't feel so bad about losing to you anymore
We got
because
knight
he was just
G4.
such a nice little kid.
Yeah.
We got knight G4.
Knight G4. Oh, okay, all right. Now I feel like a jerk.
Salty's gonna start
Yeah,
paying more
yeah.
attention
Salty and
now.
I are coming.
Yeah.
We're peeking. I mean, it's the type of position that it is lined up for this.
Okay. Now I feel like a jerk, and it's not because of all the jokes I've been making about beating up children. Uh,
Yeah, you wrote this off. It's an idea in these positions to just
I
attack.
really did. I seriously did. I don't know.
I also this is my main opening, to be fair. So if I am a little happy that it's being played.
I was a perfectly nice child there, cuz. Perfectly nice. I just maybe I have an edgy sense of humor. That's all it is.
The best type.
I watched too much South Park growing up. What can I say?
H3, I'm pretty sure Amon just plays H5, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to take this knight.
I didn't steal anybody's pens. I love my pens.
And it's really bad in this position. Yeah, you definitely play. I don't know what he plays white here. Yeah.
I mean, very concrete. Knight. I guess I'm wondering what Rookie 1 is the move. Rookie 1 loses on the spot, yeah? Bishop takes F2.
I mean, go rookie 1. We hope to see rookie 1.
I don't think I have faith that Michelle won't play Rookie 1.
I mean, so do I, but
Yeah, I'm wondering about Knight B5, whether Knight B5 makes sense. Knight B5, Queen B8, certainly. And then your whole Knight D4 tic-tac doesn't work because the other knight covers it as well.
you can also
So
kind of just whenever you get
yeah,
a free
but
turn.
I'm wondering if this gains time for us. Because
So let's not play H3 because I played that a little quick.
yeah,
What
I
else
don't
do you
know.
play here though? G3 is awful.
She really Diglerson. That's crazy. She's the under 10 girls national champion.
Amon's
Was
got
this the
some.
person that Amon was talking about yesterday, or was it another dude? Was it another kid?
I think it was another kid because he
Wow,
probably
Halifax
would have
is
said if it
producing.
was a girl.
I see.
I mean, I'm assuming. But yeah, go Michelle. So he meant.
So I think they're saying knight a4,
I
but
mean,
knight a4, I don't understand. What about knight d4? Not here, just all the way, but instead of h5. So knight a4, knight d4.
you don't have time to take here because I'll just win.
Right. So I mean that I don't understand that g3 is the idea. Okay, g3 maybe. Yeah, fair enough. Because you can't take on. I mean, if you take on f3, your knight is hanging and your bishop is under attack. So also bishop f4 is maybe on tap.
Yeah,
So you might have to play like
and this
knight
doesn't.
takes queen takes knight e5.
Well, this doesn't look that
Well,
bad.
Andrew Mayo. I mean, if that's the case, maybe.
Andrew Mayo was actually a fellow Sebra. He was in the Discord.
He. I mean, for a dude who played his second tournament ever,
He played really well.
it was a pretty good showing against the GM. Gotta say.
I'm gonna leave it on the current position because there's a lot of ways both players can play in this position. we'll let Michelle think, and as we've looked at knight b4, queen's b8.
Yeah, I think it's just stave off,
I'm not ignoring. Am I? Oh well. Aiden, what would you play in this position?
Maybe look at the screen, that'd be handy. Trying to think. Would you look at playing knight a4, going after the dark squared bishop, or is it sort of like maybe a bit too slow considering a lot of the pieces are aiming at white's king at the moment?
Okay, I'm being weird and stuff, and I'm thinking about playing bishop f2. Yeah, sorry, it's kind of ridiculous, but can we look at it? Bishop f2. We're not going to take back right away. We're going to play like knight d4. This is a full piece sack. This is kind of no. This is very silly. We're giving him f1. Never. No. 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 This is terrible. I'm bad. I'm
What
bad.
about knight e5 here?
It's always gives me the willies
Yeah,
to
this
give up
looks
this dark
very.
squared bishop for nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
I think knight a4. Knight. Sorry, can we see knight g4 again on the knight g4, knight a4? What about good old bishop d6 there?
Putting pressure on this. Yeah, I like it. The problem is then you can just kind of.
G3? No, I mean g3 h5.
Yeah, fair. Just kind of.
H3 he says. Maybe. H3 h5 even.
I mean, this looks very. Because you can always.
I think this is Salty Clown inspired.
Yes, Salty is he's peaking, like many attackers. We can ask him on during the interview if he was thinking of Salty when he played knight g4.
Yes, I do. I have threats, kind of. I don't know.
We're definitely better in that position. All of our pieces are around the king. We're attacking. I mean, if we don't solidly hang a knight, yeah, it's literally force mate, exactly. But this is pretty much a
I
completely. Sorry, you can go.
have you guys had experience playing against female players over the board very much?
Yes, actually.
Do
I
you
only played
find
one who was like a literally probably similar to Aman's opponent at the moment, a very young girl,
do you
and
find
she
that
blundered.
go ahead, sorry, Iceberger.
It's not. Well, she it was another one of those games because they don't resign. She just blundered a piece. I believe it was a French opening.
Hmm.
She blundered a piece early and then just had to try and convert everything down from there. But yeah, they're
My
very
ex-
resilient.
yeah, my experience is that a lot of like female chess players are very good technically. Um, like they're very strong technical players, but I don't think that they have the and just in general, there are exceptions, but they don't have like the degenerate uh instinct that a lot of like male chess players have, right? Like Alexandra Botez probably is a notable exception because she's like a big
Yes.
blitz degen. Uh, but a lot of the female players that I've played have just seemed like not extremely fast, but just very good technically and like very solid understanding. Um, so
My first OTB tournament coming back was I was 400 rated, so I played a girl who I hung my queen against. Saw that I hung my queen like a second after I hit my clock. It was my game 7 on one day, so I was just tired, and it was like 40 moves into the game. I was just like, fuck it. I hung my queen to a tactic. I didn't hung it to like a full piece take at least. But then I beat her in the next game, and she was like 600 points higher rated than me. She cried because she thought she had
Oh
chances.
no.
But I mean, I had sacked in exchange, but I was still completely winning. Well, yes, I did hang my queen. I took a pawn in front of my king in my 7th game on the same day, my first tournament in like 10 years. So I was very tired. So I was just like, I'm just going to take this pawn. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. The first master I ever played was female, was a girl. She like crushed. Well, it was a very competitive game, but I lost in the end. Um, so just one final story. The second tournament I ever played, I played a. This is also about me being an awful person. I was 16. I play this small little tournament. It's like 5 rounds in a day. It's game 25 to lay 5. Uh, the second round, I get paired with this little kid, uh, and he just like he loses and he's sobbing. He's absolutely sobbing. Like he's running to his dad. Like he's just like crying and crying, and I'm just like people are like looking at me like I'm like this jerk who beat this poor little kid. Uh, and also in this tournament was this special needs chess player. Um, and so I had like this nightmare that in round 3 I would be paired with that guy, and like the same thing would happen. Like he like I would win, and like he would get like upset and start crying or whatever, and I would just be the guy who just like is beating up on children, and then the special needs guy, and just like winning, and everyone would be like, oh god, like what a jerk, can't believe him,
He's just
being
the
like this.
worst.
Yeah, it was all. I felt terrible about it. I felt terrible. Um,
Well, his Mon's opponent has kind of faked us out a couple times. Been watching the Zoom. She goes to kind of like reach her hand for a piece, then she brings it back. So I am expecting a move quickly.
I see.
But maybe she's a little nervous. This isn't the easiest position. Black is saying hi.
It is. I mean, I think you are capable of like losing in this one in one move here. So
G3.
G3. Okay. I mean H4 H5 H4 H5 on the spot. Look. Yeah, exactly 3 degrees. I'd be paired with like the kid whose wish it was to play the chess tournament and to win the chess tournament, and just like the.
It's like his like movie like picturesque life. Like, oh, I've
Yes.
been training my whole life to do this. Oh, I'm
Or
so happy.
being the villain, like the mean kid in the Searching for Bobby Fischer movie or something.
Yeah, being
You know.
Spassky. Yeah, Harry Styles is playing you.
Yes. Yeah, the news crew is they, yeah, exactly like. Yeah. Uh,
Bookenders.
I just like remember the South Park episode, Scott Chinaman Must Die, where it's kind of, okay, I'm not going to describe the plot, but just thinking of like the Make-A-Wish kid.
Well,
Is that the one involving the bowl of chili or a different one?
Yes, the one involving a bowl of chili
Yeah.
and but like the thing is that they got, I think it was some band Motorhead or something, not probably not Motorhead, I don't remember the Cure, I don't know, to guest star and say, oh, this Make-A-Wish kid whose parents died is just so terrible, blah blah blah.
maybe now we go A3 or A6. Because negative
A6
4
now.
is still kind of very annoying.
I suppose. I don't know.
So I wanna.
I don't know. It feels slow, I guess, but I guess like
I can do that
if you
next
play,
move though.
yeah,
Because this
yeah.
pawn's still pinned, so let's say you play H3, I still have this.
So I think maybe you're right. Because well, we always have to worry about inserting.
We got A6.
You got A6. Okay. So what I'm a little concerned about personally is the move bishop f4. Um,
Yes, that's a good point.
because we don't want to play e5. So
Yeah, no, I
that's
agree. And there's been
uh,
times where sometimes you can go bishop back, but I don't really like it in this position.
yeah. So bishop back is a move. Queen back to d8 is a move. We have bishop back available because bishop d3 is in there. If the bishop were on
Yeah.
somewhere else, or if like the queen wouldn't be there. But yeah, the episode is called Scott Tenorman Must Die. Um, it's a really good one.
And
It's
even
probably like one of the best of all time.
even in this position, we still kind of have the idea of h5, h4. Because I mean,
Yeah,
I know for a fact Amon has taken my knight with his rook on the square and then taken with the queen about 50 billion times. And this is very,
again, it's very spooky. I mean, you just have to be very precise here, right? Because like
yeah,
uh
very precise.
there's bishop g5, for example. So let's say bishop f4, queen d8, and like putting a random move, like let's say a3. I mean, and then h4, and then like rook b1 or something. But yeah, also bishop g5. But now you play h4, bishop g5, right? And now in this position you have bishop e7. But nonetheless, it's just like it's weird.
Yeah, you're kind of. This is not the best way to do it, it feels like.
I mean, I have no idea. I have no idea. But
Let's wait and see what Amon's choice is. And while we're waiting, I'll thank out some subs. Thank you to Donut52 for the 16 months. Thank you to Weird Doc for resubbing with Prime for 25 months. Thank you for the gift sub. Hi Linger Bim Bam. Definitely butchered that name. And thank you Redsum for tier 3 for 2 years. Go buddy and go Halo.
okay, so this, I mean, like the chat is clear. Like they're saying the episode is sadistic. It's so bad. Like that's one of the funniest South Park
That's the
episodes
best
I've ever
joke.
seen.
Oh yeah.
So I think this is just a real like display of how dumb my humor is. So yeah,
A divide in taste.
yes. I think that though we'll see. So for example,
Oh,
just because of
mullet
this,
man's back.
he is.
Very nice.
He
Oh,
is.
beautiful.
Opamon and him have like locked eye contact. Are they talking? Almost looks like it.
No,
No, I
maybe
mean
they're
like
just admiring each other's hairstyle. It's like their hairstyle is the inverse of each other, right? Amon is long in the front, short in the back.
yeah.
Dude is short in the front, long in the back.
Oh yeah. Definitely, I think a bit of admiration, yeah, going both ways there.
Yeah, it's
For
a
sure.
real for sure. So for example, with knight a4, I think I'm playing either bishop d6 or bishop e7 now.
Did you say knight a4?
Exactly, Lopes. Yeah, but I don't want bishop a7 anymore because I want my bishop on this d8 h4 diagonal or d6 f4 diagonal to deal with the bishop.
Yep. Because
So
if you ever go bishop f4, we are so
of
happy
course we
to.
swap. Yeah,
So
yeah,
happy,
we'll win
yeah.
a pawn, absolutely,
And even
um,
if we weren't winning a pawn, just
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, but so I think it's worth pointing out that dropping the bishop back to a7 doesn't make the most sense. I would put it on e7, even with a6. A6 is more around dealing with this knight b5 plan than it is about getting a square for the bishop.
Yeah, definitely stopping from winning a tempo on the queen. Because then if you, let's just say we didn't have a4, because the next move is going to hang a knight. We didn't have a4. Then this wouldn't
Yeah.
be possible. But that's why a4 is very nice.
All right. Sorry, I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break, boys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
No problem. How you doing, buddy Ice? get to
Good,
touch
good.
in
I'm
with you
tempted to
again.
make a copy to last out the rest of
You
this.
wanna you wanna do it too? I can run some ads and you can go.
Yes.
The ads
Put
just
those
ran. Perfect.
put those plebs in the dirt. They need the ads.
I didn't even run them. They just ran when Kurtz left. Maybe Eric is here and he's watching from above.
He could be. Depends. I'm not sure if all his other depends if his what's the word? All his teammates have got their games or done or not.
That is true. Well, if you want to go make a coffee, feel free to.
Alrighty, I might do that. Be back.
I'll keep the chat entertained. How are you guys doing? It's just me. We were waiting on Amon to make a move. He has followed the salty-esque approach. Aiden's been a real trooper. First, he wakes up at like 6 a.m. Australian time. Now he's here in the night. He hasn't slept yet. Both Kurtz and I went to bed. Go digital. How you doing, buddy? I I woke up this morning at like 5-ish and was just like, well, I'm not sleeping. Didn't want to, one, risk it, and two, I was just like, nah, I was just couldn't do it. That is very impressive for 85 months. Oh yeah, we do love to beat up children legally. Oh yeah, Salty's peaking. Is it not with an A? I've been spelling it with an A, Salty. Like DAN. Could just be wrong though. Michelle is thinking a little bit. Both players are at the board. My chess.com rating. Well, which one do you want? Blitz or like rapid or bullet? My blitz is 1800, rapid 1700, bullet 2100. 1700. Thank you to Master Almoguera. King G2. Interesting. That move feels like it just kills another tempo. But hey, I'm okay with it. Maybe she wants rook h1? I don't know. I don't really get that move. I'll get Kurtz's opinion when he's back, but I do believe that just kills another tempo. Because the immediate bishop f4 was kind of annoying. Now I think we go bishop d6 to prevent it. Load up pressure on this pawn, and then really get h4, h5 in. I guess the idea is that this doesn't really work anymore, like officially, just because you always have rook h1. Yep. No, but I just realized I can do that now with my rating. I only just peaked at 2100, so that'll be very fun to do. We got King G2, buddy. Nope. Never set what's on. King G2 has been played.
Oh, geez, what do we got here?
It's a bit of an interesting move. I think Amon's going to take 20 minutes to kind of understand the nuances of it, because it is a very nuanced move. It kind of allows for h3 if you ever go h5. And then the knight kind of does have to move.
Yeah, definitely.
Apparently Canada went 4 out of 4 in the Olympiad. So let's go, boys.
Very nice. I was watching Eric's game. I was very concerned. Definitely some interesting spots from the Catalan. But we saw he found a tricky enough line that his opponent wasn't able to convert, and Eric just showed a bit of class there with how he swung it back in his favor.
Sorry, was Eric ever worse in his game?
Yes.
Yes,
Really?
early on. Yes.
Really?
Like a little significantly.
Okay,
It was like
that's kind of shocking to me. I
it
don't
was
know. I'm gonna go
plus
look at
2
it.
at one point.
Hold on. All right, all right.
But we got King G2, which kind of steps out of the pin of the bishop and makes h3 more playable if h5. Yes, we are very much worried. Kurtz, I can pull up the game if you want to go to the exact
I can look
position.
on my own. I mean, I don't want to disrupt the broadcast or anything. I'm just kind of shocked. I'm wondering if it was a calculated risk or not, or if he just made a mistake.
It looked like a calculated risk.
Okay.
Because I think it was at its worst when he took on c3 with the bishop, or c6 with the bishop. But then he got bishop d5.
Oh, well, this is absolutely 100% a calculated risk.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
slopes. I understand now. What I was saying. So king g2 is a very classy move.
Uh, I do not want you guys to trust this chess 20 or chess thought. Uh, be very careful about trusting these chess 24 chess.com lead chess engines. Because they'll often give this +2 move, and then you play like the move that they want, and then
Yeah, and
it'll
it goes right
immediately
back down.
drop. So, for example, I followed the line that you guys are saying is like +2 in Eric's game. I mean, if you want, we can take a look at it. Uh, and it's like the engine will go back and be like, as soon as you play the move that it wants you to play, it'll be like, no, never mind. Black is actually much better. So I would be very surprised if he was actually worse. Okay, yeah. So let's just follow through just really quickly. You can turn on the engine because it's over and we're not, we know how it went. So keep going. So go ahead. Go forward a little bit. No, go forward. Go forward. After takes on c6, queen takes c5. Yeah. So keep going. And now bishop d5. Yep, takes here, and knight takes h2, and queen h5. And now it's saying knight f3, right?
Yeah, only
A
rook
knight
f3.
g4, e4, and I don't know. Yeah, this is kind of like uh, I don't necessarily even trust like for example like knight f6 here is not terrible.
Yes,
I
this
don't
is
know.
definitely tricky to play.
Yeah. Um, I don't know. Maybe a calculated risk. Personally, I think long term, like Eric would have still won. I don't know. You gotta the engine it can be tricky. We can go back to Amon's game.
I've had games where I play a move, it says double question mark, and then it's like on depth 20, it will say, "Oh yeah, I can take this free piece that you that I quote unquote gifted them," and then it's like 3 moves later, it's like, "Oh, I'm worse," and I'm just getting checkmated.
Yeah,
I was quite proud of that game.
I don't know. Um, I guess Eric is he just really wanted to win.
Oh yeah. He was really in the think tank as well, as Nier there is saying. He was down a lot of time for most of it until the end.
That is true.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen him play this way against the Catalan, but it could be just a lower rated opponent thing.
Yeah. I kind of really like King G2. Kind of like stops all of the plans I had. I'm annoyed by it.
Hmm. Yeah, King G2 is a great move. Because now you're threatening H3 actually.
Yeah.
Um, and now it's like H4, H5 loses a bit of its
Loses a
uh,
lot of its steam.
just because we have Rook H1. Yep, exactly. So um, I mean, it's not to say. So, for example, I would be thinking about moves like castles here as black. And if you don't play H3, or even if you do play H3, well, I want to look at F5. I'm sorry. This is it's kind of insanity. But I'm playing in the style of Salty Clown.
Oh, believe me,
So,
we can look at all of these lines. I completely agree.
um, yeah, of course. No. We have to just take the piece, right? Well, if you take there,
I'm
then
saying
I'm
I'm gonna
somewhat
give you
happy.
everything you want in this position.
If you take an F5, well, even if you give me everything I want, I don't even know that it's better. For example, if you take an F5, I'm not gonna take back. I'm gonna play like 95 or something like that.
You
No,
still
the
get a
the
spell.
knight that's hanging, the
Okay,
knight that's
okay.
hanging to E5.
Okay, well then
Um,
I'm not gonna give you everything you want.
all right, I'll take. Then I'm taking on G4. I just want to like look at this for a second. All I'm saying is I just want to coordinate. I mean, I know it's nonsense, but we're playing like Salty Clown does.
No, I
So
like this. I like this. Your pieces are definitely coming in.
yeah, it does kind of seem ridiculous because our bishop on C8 is not participating.
Yeah,
I
it's
would
a
I would
little.
like to have B5, B4, bishop
Yeah,
B7.
if we had this, we would
You know.
be so much happier already.
Yeah, even then though, it still might not work.
We
Like
got
you can
B5.
give black 10 moves and it might. Okay, B5, B5. Yes, B5 is a nice move directed against King G2. Um, we're looking at putting the bishop on the long diagonal, aiming against the king. I don't know. The whole point of this F5 stuff is I'm trying to justify putting the knight on G4, and I'm doing it by like playing like
Playing like Salty Clown.
yes, exactly.
So it's okay. Lopes isn't insulting you. He's insulting Salty.
That's right. That's right. How dare you treat Salty like this, Lewis? My goodness.
Yeah, really coming for the throat of just a solid member of the community. Despicable. The Olympiad is going on right now. Eric is playing it. He won his game today. And there will be some coverage, just not full blown coverage yet. A couple more days, and I'll be waking
That's
up at
right.
3 for it.
Oh my goodness, Corey.
Well, yeah, so I'm
That's
going to the
crazy.
West Coast. So.
Insane.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm gonna.
crazy.
It's whatever. It's fun.
So you'll be the one partnering with me then for some of them.
Oh yeah, if you're
Is
doing
that
Olympiad commentary.
Yeah, I've got a few days in there.
Oh, I'm excited, buddy.
Should be good. It's perfect time for me. It's like 7 p.m.
Yeah, that is true. For you, it's a normal time.
Yes. It's good. It's
it?
perfect
I think
time to wind me down
Do you
for,
think
for bed.
that is true? A lot of a classical game. So for Kurtz, do you think we're gonna see H3?
H3 and 95, huh?
Yeah, that's what I think.
And then
Takes
bishop F4,
maybe I take with
bishop
the
F4.
queen to not deal with bishop F4
Bishop
as
F4
much.
is very annoying in any case.
Yeah, that
Like you take
is.
with the queen or the thing. I don't know.
Well, I almost want to go here, but that's fucking annoying. The trap's moving.
Yeah, it traps the old queen. So
It
we,
doesn't.
we, we wanted to. I was even concerned. I think we're gonna play. Sorry, or I think we're gonna take with the knight. And then play D6. And we're never too upset about a swap on E5, doubling the old pawns. Um, and uh, and because exactly what you're highlighting, Gory, we have center control.
Yeah. And we're also just gonna go bishop b7 and target this pawn as well.
Exactly. So, um, hmm.
So maybe
We're
you throw
definitely
in bishop f4 first.
bishop F4 first. I think in this case I have straight up Queen A7. Um, A7. Yeah. I'm not doing B6 because it's like an instinctual thing. B6 might be just as good, but instinctually, yes, exactly. I want
Don't ever
a
want to deal with anything like that.
even though we don't have it right now, it's just like, um, yeah. So I don't think you want to start like this because we're hitting F2 3 times.
Yep, we are
Uh,
just threatening to take.
So I think you want to start with h3,
Okay, that makes
uh,
sense. With the knight
and
first.
then I'm betting. I don't think. I mean, knight f6 is definitely not unrealistic. Because you might want to put it on d5 to play support this move d5. Um,
Yes.
and in fact, you might. I mean, Amon's plan might be to play queen a7 or queen b6 before you play bishop b7. Uh, so yeah, I mean, I'm not. I'm kind of curious what Amon was looking. I mean, maybe Amon just thought um, knight g4 was like an option, but like I wonder why he played knight g4. I don't know.
I mean, just English. I think it's kind of a nice oil check. You know, you ready to defend for a little bit?
Sure, yeah. I mean, and then we did get this weakness, but I'm just wondering if there's something more concrete that he was looking at. That because sometimes when you do this, you make these calculations like, okay, well, I could play knight g4, and if they do this move, then I have this very specific thing. And otherwise, if they play g3, then they've weakened the light squares, right? So you have one line that's like really specific and deep about how all these tactics, and then you look at the other option, and you don't have anything very specific, but you're kind of okay with it because you force your opponent to make some weakness. Um, and I'm wondering if that was his consideration here.
She played queen e2.
Okay, so Michelle plays queen e2. Um, okay, bishop. I mean bishop b7. Uh, I don't understand. I really don't understand queen e2. Maybe we don't. We're a little nervous about uh, uh playing. Yeah, you want to protect f7, but I mean, I maybe we want to stop d5. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe she just knows this kind of setup against the Sicilian, but she knows that if she just did nothing, then knight
Yeah.
g4 and knight d4 just win on the spot.
No, right. I mean, so she has that covered, right?
Yes, that's what.
But
Maybe that's why she played all those moves and now queen e2.
hmm. She's like she is kind of shirking the natural moves, right? She's like shirking h3, bishop f4. I don't know why. I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, like you just win tempo with these moves.
Right? Yeah, maybe she thinks she always has both of those.
That's a fair option, but
Yeah, I don't know.
what if we
I don't know.
preemptively go knight e5 here?
Prophylaxis, maybe. Hmm.
Knight takes,
Knight takes first.
knight takes. And then
Yeah, I don't
we kind of
see.
transpose to the same line.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The question is, do you want f3 or do you want h3 to be played for white or not?
Yeah.
That's basically it. Um, I think the answer is we do. Um, always weakening to point to put uh, to move one of the pawns in front of your king. So
Yeah.
um, I think that's why the knight is sticking at h4. And then so the on g4. Then the other consideration is hold on before we play bishop b7. I was kind of talking about the silly queen a7 idea. Not so silly to be honest when we're looking at this uh, f like this f2 g3 h2 conception. So it looks a little strange, but I might want to get this in before I play bishop b7, so I have this pressure on f2, which is why I might not play bishop b7 right away. Although I think it's we could just play it. Um, hello, Mr. Hanson.
Oh,
Go, Eric.
hello, Chief.
Big
How are you
fan.
feeling with bishop
Yeah.
d5, Mr. Hanson? Bishop d5, high energy, high T Hanson
Oh, yes.
against Uganda.
The chat
Eman's still
is.
looking for an explanation about E5.
Yes.
No, he's high T.
Hi, T.
This high T
Yes,
like plan.
creating complications early.
No, E5 doesn't need explaining. I think E5 is
Kurtz understands e5 more than we all do.
no, he
Yep.
wants he's trying to go for the win. It's a calculated risk from the old man.
Bishop b7 has been played. So I guess the two obvious moves are either bishop f4 or h3. Just winning some tempo.
Bishop e7 on the board.
Yep.
No, you know what e5 was? E5 was a shadow to Salty Clown. That's what it was.
Yes. Just playing some salty chess.
Yes,
Both Eric and Amon.
that was a shout out to Salty Clown. That was an ode to Salty.
For those just joining us, I'll quickly go through the game to show Amon's also ode to salty. A very
Yeah,
interesting choice, move 4, already to take with the queen.
What is it, like Salty Clown's birthday today? My goodness.
He's being spoiled.
He's being spoiled. Like
He
Eric
is.
and Amon are just like thinking about Salty Clown, like in their games today.
You have a lot of fans in
Oh,
chat.
Braden is that's just aspirational. Braden and I used to look the same, and so Braden just wants someone to say that about him as well.
I see. So he's really complimenting himself there.
Right, Braden's just like, like I need a nice white kid with glasses. I need that to be popular nowadays. That's the only way that I'm gonna make it. So
Makes sense. Exactly. Compliment someone who you want to give them a compliment.
I'm waiting for Chess to be sponsored by Keeps, for all of the balding bras in the chat.
What is keeps?
Have you not seen these Instagram ads?
No, I haven't.
It's just like a way that people stop balding.
What type of Instagram ads do you have?
I have a lot of weird Instagram ads.
My Instagram ads are like tickets for Elton John.
My Instagram thinks that either I'm like a volleyball player or like a weightlifter or I'm going bald.
It has no
so-
idea how to pin you down.
Yep. I might be going bald. I might be a bald bro. We're gonna see. It means I'm interacting. No, I know what it means. I'm just saying that. Actually, I think my brother has Keeps. That's why. And so, like they do this thing where they like see that you're like by your location in the same in the same like area as someone who bought like, I don't know, Keeps or some toothbrush or something, and they'll like show you the same ads, which is very creepy.
Oh, we got H3.
H3. Okay, all right, Michelle with the
Interesting.
tempo.
So probably 95.
90. I mean, knight f6 is worth looking into. Yeah.
Yeah, knight f6 to go d5 is definitely.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna, of course, not d5 directly, but with queen e2, but
to build it up.
yeah, or just more like pressure, right? I don't
Yeah.
know. I think 95 seems a little bit more realistic to me, but
Yeah, I do think so too. Because the problem with an eventual d5 is then our bishop looks really silly.
right. So 95 and maybe hoping for some swap, trying to get some I don't know. So, well, yeah, d6 and the bishop looks better. This is a nice position to aim for.
Yep, and this
Can I just
knight,
quickly say,
this knight is
can we get a
also very
God bless
Oh,
for
he's got a
Big Buddy Check in the chat?
Can we get a
God
God
bless
bless
Jack Banner.
for chess.
Oh, dear.
And chess, right?
Well, someone on chess.com,
Oh,
Thank you.
I
to
think-
God
I think-
bless Chess TV.
God bless you.
they're gonna get reamed out for that one.
Oh yeah.
Sending a raid over to this channel when I'm on stream, I don't know if that's gonna go over so well with the chess
Hello,
TV
Raiders.
lips. Hello, BJH. Shout out
Hello,
to Danny Wrench.
His opponent is
Oh,
the
Danny.
10-year-old national
Yo,
champion.
Danny.
Go Danny, indeed. Mon is playing the U10 national champion. I'll quickly go over the game for everyone who just got here. Thank you for the raid. Yasser and GM, I remember his first name being Arthur. when I was half asleep.
Nixons. I
Neesons,
can't pronounce.
yes.
I don't know how to pronounce the man's last name, but he's a good commentator.
Yes. We do need hold keys for Blitz. He's a very good commentator. Exactly, Lopes. Time to pull those out now.
All right, let's all talk about our favorite South Park episode.
Or just like, I was about to just suggest a completely random move, but the problem if I do that, some people in chat won't know if I'm kidding or not. I was about to suggest like, what about Queen takes G3?
Uh,
I'm
well,
trolling.
we should maybe investigate with what Buddy Trillum is saying, which is what happens on 95. Sorry, 95 D5. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
That is spooky, scary.
I don't think it kind of works here.
Castles. We castle. Sorry, no. Take the knight. Take the knight, and now we castle. After takes, now we castle.
This was a scheduled raid, apparently.
Oh, and oh
By
dear.
being informed.
Well, Bishop F4 here is maybe a little tedious.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to play like D6. This is not so bad. This is not so bad. You take the knight. I could take with the bishop or the queen.
Do you think?
Uh,
If you want to get some pressure,
mm-hmm.
because the knight's still pinned as well.
Yeah. The queen is actually no bishop b4 drops a
I
bishop.
know. That's why I'm saying I was gonna say we're preventing this as well. Is the mullet back?
Oh no, he's left.
Oh, there's some chat about the mullet. Are you in touch with Eric? I haven't checked Slack. Maybe. Okay. I haven't missed anything good. Is that
I
it?
am not in the Slack.
Well, I know that Aiden said this is a schedule raid.
Something Mr. BJH informed me of.
Oh, a scheduled raid. Wow.
Thank you to BJH. So Amon is currently not at the board, but his time is running. That's how OTB things work. And so he'll probably be back soon. Ooh, we just got another factor. We're at 101. We've made it to 100. Now, I don't think we've said it this time, but if we get to, what is it, 105?
Yes, 105 is the target.
105 and 70 subs, well then, Buddy Aiden is doing a shoey. I did, but I am awful with dates, and I don't really think I read them. If I'm completely honest.
Well,
Also quite tired.
it is Miss Michelle's move, so it is not unreasonable for Amon to get up and take a look.
No, it's his turn.
Well, the clock on the camera shows it to be his opponent's turn.
Oh, we need a board refresh.
95 was
E5.
played.
Oh.
95 was played. Yes, yes. I think that that knight d5 is interesting. I don't think it. I think again we can just like take it in castle. It seems okay. Um, so I'm not. This is not extremely concerning.
Still definitely needs to be calculated because
No, it seems worse for white than it does for black.
yeah.
Just because of the diagonal weakness.
Oh wait, gotta update with G5. Which boards are wrong? Maybe for Eric's event. I do think
Yeah, I think a lot
the
of boards are wrong.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
I'm gonna quickly refill my drink. Leave you guys to the game. Board should update. Be right back.
I'm admiring Corey's gaming chair.
Pretty solid. Definitely a very solid gaming chair, that's for sure.
Certainly. Yeah, I don't know if we can trust I don't know how much we can trust like some of the DGT reports from especially lower boards on the Olympiad. It's yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
We have a move by the looks of it. Bishop f4.
Bishop f4. Okay. I think this transpose. We'll transpose. I think we'll see d6. Uh, and I think pretty much any way that you take after d6, any way that you take on if you take on e5, uh, any way that you take, I'm taking back with the pawn, whether bishop or knight, right?
Yep.
And it's just all about that e5 square. So
Taking with the knight seems kind of bad because we want a tempo on the
right,
bishop.
right. But I think d6 is fairly automatic. Um,
Hope I didn't miss too much. But yeah, so it just looks like we transposed into the kind of line that we were calculating before.
exactly. Yeah.
Is there much difference between d6 and playing something like f6?
Yeah, I mean, so f6 it makes some sense as well. It's not completely crazy in this position. Maybe you want your queen covering e5. Maybe you want the f file to be open. But it's a little spooky because just straight up we have to calculate knight takes knight, and then let's say pawn takes knight, and then queen h5 exactly, and then g3, and then like I don't know. So this just works, right? Because yeah, this works for black, so you could get away with this. But hey, can we, Aiden? Can you address that disgusting on a chat there if you don't mind?
This is an English only channel.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Um.
Oh,
Yeah.
EMAT has beat
I
me to
didn't
the
see
punch.
that part.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So knight t5 maybe is chill. So I don't think you ever really think about this f6. This f6 move. I mean, okay, like it definitely crosses your mind, but I think I would play d6.
I feel like if we had already castled, f6 would be more in my mind.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, Mattis?
Go
Uh,
Mattis.
Big buddy Mattis.
yeah, I think it's either you could also castle because it's not like she's threatening anything directly yet. Uh, like if we saw a swap on e5 a bunch of times, I think Black would be happy with it. Just because we have the two bishops and the nice pressure on this long diagonal with this bishop on b7. It seems quite nice. So I don't like if we're very concerned about this knight d5 move, we're probably going to castle first. King h2, I guess. I don't know, Chillum. Are you?
That's moving the king again.
No, I mean, but the idea is to play f4, which is so it's very reasonable. But I think the two bishops are quite fine. I don't know. I'd be very happy here. This structure just feels nice. Your bishops are all pointed.
You're very solid.
Yeah. I think I'm cool with this. For everyone saying that Eric was lucky in the Olympiad, I want you to. I looked at it when I like woke up in bed, and I didn't see, like it made a lot of sense to me. So, granted, there's probably something concrete, but I don't know if I would call him lucky.
It's definitely easier to commentate and be a backseat chess player.
Well, it's easier to it's easier to be that guy when you when you have the engine on.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I think you're yes. I don't like. So one of my first interactions with Eric, like when I was first as an intern, I kind of like insinuated that he gets lucky, and it was not a very nice conversation. Rightly so, because I didn't have any understanding about like luck in chess, what that actually means. Uh, like, so I don't think that we can say that Eric got lucky. No, this is exactly the problem. Uh, it's like with the using the engine thing, it's you look at the engine and it looks easy and it looks like it's a completely easy thing, but if you didn't have the engine, you would have no idea, right? And so you don't know like the whole skill.
Yeah, it's like after
Um,
knight takes h2, it's like, well, am I dead lost or does this not work?
right. I mean, and like practically what Eric did, it looked really nice, right? Like exchange stack, high energy, dynamic position. It's it's yeah, I don't know that you could call that luck.
Thank you,
I
Salty,
mean,
for the.
there certainly is luck, but it's not easy to. It's hard to conceptualize
It's been
luck.
said many times that good players make their own luck.
Yeah,
You have to
it's
know how to
about
get the
like
sharp tactical
hanging on. It's
positions.
about I don't know,
Let's give the board a quick refresh. No move has
dude.
been
Why are
made.
plebs so weird, dude? I don't know. Like, why the hell are plebs so strange?
I don't know. We have Buddy Ice on his phone, but yep, there he is.
Oh, Emad's doing a very solid job today. He's making up for my slack response time, that's for sure.
I don't. Plebs are so strange. They're just so
Yeah,
strange.
I have a very strong hatred for plebs, that's for sure.
Yes,
And
and that's
people
why.
always wonder, hey, are you harsh on the plebs? And this is why. This is why I'm not harsh on them. This is what they deserve.
That is indeed.
100%.
It's funny when we were setting this up for like me and Buddy Aiden the Discord. Literally, the thing we had talked about before was that a pleb was being annoying. Can you come down? Yeah, Buddy Aiden is never one to shy away from tamming out the plebs.
Oh, yeah. Or sub only mode. Definitely all good options.
Is it really luck if the man keeps his stick on the ice and ends up winning the game? I don't think so.
I have
I
to
think
agree
it's
with that.
We don't need pleb sympathizers in chat.
Exactly.
I know a friend
Oh,
I have
we
a
gotta
friend
move.
who's playing a child
Ooh.
once, and it was actually like a little girl, and she started like reading like a novel during the game, like I don't know, like a Harry Potter type, like what's the other one sort of novel, like a young adult fiction.
The Percy Jackson one,
Yeah, no, the ones that it had like
the cat one, Twilight,
the Hunger Games,
Hunger Games.
Hunger
Okay.
Games. Like she maybe like a 10 or 11-year old playing like this yes flexing Mattis with my story of having a
Yes,
friend.
the one
Um,
singular friend. Is that not
yeah,
cheating?
she was just like reading a book.
Is that not cheating?
No, I don't think so. I mean, like it depends on. I think it was like a more casual game.
Okay.
Like especially if you're. My friend was like the tournament director,
He's the
and he
okay.
didn't. Yeah, so he's like, okay, it's okay. Um,
And
but
he's winning
it
already.
was during the game. He was playing this little girl, and she was just like reading this book at the same time. It might have been Carissa Yip, actually. Now that I think of it, um, but it's kind of a funny situation.
That is very funny. So we got
Did he win? I
D6.
don't remember the result of the game.
I feel like, yeah, you have to be winning if you allow it.
Yeah.
Exactly. We have to be on our best behavior, chat. We got a raid from chess. So we did get D6.
Yeah, D6 makes a lot of sense. I guess Amon is
Hmm.
not super concerned with this knight D5 line. In fact, I think knight D5 might be beneficial for black because it opens up that long diagonal that our bishop was on B7 for. So, you know,
That's very true. It's like we kind of want this thing
yeah.
open.
I mean, and that might be. I was kind of confused about this move Queen E2 But I think Queen E2, that might be kind of what she was after, this whole knight D5 concept. So I think that this D6 move is like kind of designed. We're kind of like saying, okay, you want to play knight D5? Go ahead and do it. And because I think it's maybe not actually that great. So because we can just take it and then castle. Um,
Well, now that we've protected our knight, do we really?
yeah, I mean maybe we're just also
Why didn't
yeah
I?
97. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
I play a lot of.
D6 is quite good.
I play the Mora, so I do look at this sack here.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking of it earlier,
Yeah,
but for
I
sure.
think it's definitely a little too late now.
It'd be different, I think, if we had if we imagine in the position. Sorry, if you just go forward a little bit. Um, after 95, ED5, 97.
Sorry. So after D6.
Sorry, 95,
Oh, yep.
ED5, and then 97. I'm like just thinking about maybe it'd be slightly different, and slightly different if we had rook D1 in, because there could be like some takes D6 stuff, but I don't know. I don't know.
Even
I
that
think this
doesn't
is
look like it'll work.
yeah, this doesn't look so good.
Yeah, we can
So
also just.
yeah, no. I think you're
This
right.
pawn
I
is
think you're
pinned
right.
if the knight ever takes as well, so we
Yeah,
have to
we're
take
not.
the bishop.
This is somewhat unreasonable.
We got knight takes
To even
E5.
consider. Okay, so I mean, knight takes also makes a lot of sense, but I kind of expect pawn takes. I would play pawn takes.
Yeah, get a tempo on the bishop.
Yep, yep. Uh, I mean, the reason that we were playing 97 in that line because optically it looks better to block off the file in front of the king than it does to just randomly put a knight somewhere else. But I mean, I guess the engine is saying play knight d4. I don't know. Uh,
I can see why, but I feel like 97 is the safer approach if you don't want to calculate all of the super
yeah,
super
I
short
mean, I don't know. I'm
variations.
not gonna. Where the line is kind of silly anyway, so we don't need to go too in depth.
Go Wooly. Did Tom get a sword? Is grilled peppers now
Oh
Mon? He
well.
is. Go Tom.
Yeah, I think knight takes is a mistake from white. Not only are we removing a piece from this diagonal, we're also allowing D takes E. And I think that this is what Amana is considering because both moves make sense. Knight takes E5 as well as D takes E5. Because what like D takes because we get the control over, look at all that center control that we have. Those double E pawns actually start doing like great, right? Like yeah, this looks fantastic.
This looks so
Uh,
good.
I mean, like yeah, the double pawns just make they just feel good. They just feel good,
They
right?
do.
But then if we look at taking with the knight instead, um, now like moves like f5 become not unreasonable,
Yeah, breaking the
and
pin.
like where we have now we're exerting a lot of pressure on the diagonal. So this is kind of why Amano's pausing. He's deciding which structure he wants. Personally, I would go for the d takes e line. Um, I don't know. I like having those double e pawns in the center. It makes me just happy. But
He took. Never mind.
yeah, he's still considering.
Yep. Sorry. The analyzing board tricked me.
Oh, of course. Yeah, but this is one of my big weaknesses as like a chess player. I always go for the optically good move, so d takes e, but and maybe wouldn't do a second thought of having the not optically good move knight takes e5, but it might just be better. Um, okay, someone's being snarky and saying I always double my pawns in chess, but this is a huge meme about how like people are often taught in the very early stage of their chess development that double pawns are very bad. And it can be true. It certainly can be true that double pawns are not good. But in this case, you have doubled E pawns. And so can we just put that position back on the board there, Gory?
Yeah.
Look at the control. We're all taught in like as we start out uh, in chess that like double pawns are bad, but also control the center. And look at the center control that we have. We have E5, E6, D4. You know, we have all the center control, and then there's no knight D5. So I think it's nice. I think it's nice.
I actually really like taking with the pawn, planning a knight on e4,
Yes,
and
it
and
it's
then we
very
still
nice.
we still have f5.
Yeah, exactly. So and you have the D4 square now. So I think it's quite good.
Yeah, this is a
Um,
very interesting way to. I do agree. This might be a little mistake. One of those
mhm.
mistakes that starts to build the game in our favor.
Yeah, I think that Michelle, her strength lies primarily in the middle game. Um, Now this is a mistake in the middle game, but I was impressed with the move King G2. I thought that showed like a lot of understanding.
Yeah, but she
Uh,
wanted to play queen e2, so she had to.
yeah, but just in general, I think it's a nice like and then H3 and Bishop F4. I think this is the only misstep is at least in the middle game so far is this knight takes move. And then the opening I think could have used some work, but other than that, I think she's just a great showing so far.
We have a pleb in chat who claims he played Michelle last month. She
Wow,
got
and she beat him
yeah. I wouldn't put it past her. 1700 strong. Definitely
for sure.
not a run. Definitely has a bright future because she's only 10.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, you have to wonder if Canadian ratings like lag behind a little bit. 1700 CFC might just not be accurate. I don't know. Maybe she's more like 2000 or so.
That's true.
I don't know about that. There's Slip and Jimmy. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. Maybe she'd beat two of us, but I don't think she would beat all three.
Yeah.
We gotta move. We got knight takes.
Okay. A completely reasonable way to approach it. Amon decided that he wanted the diagonal first, and it's also flexible. So
Mm,
it's me, Sip and Jimmy. It's me. She wouldn't beat me. Uh, I,
yes.
I don't think so. She could, I guess, but I have some confidence against 1700 CFC, especially after seeing the opening. I think I could do it. But
Yes.
it certainly wouldn't be a steamroll.
I feel like I could make it a little competitive. She's only 100 points higher rated than me on chess.com, but it'd
Yeah.
have to be a good day for me and a bad day for her. Let's put it that way.
My CFC rating is actually 2300 because I've only played two tournaments in it. So
But we take
uh,
this.
we take those for sure.
Do you want to. Does Australia have like a CFC and UFCF equivalent?
There's like a Lowe's might be a better person to ask because he's probably played more OTB. I think we have some sort of Australian, like an ACF rating, I think it's called, is our local one. And then also you can play FIDE rated tournaments here as well
I
in
heard there's not
certain
not too many of them
cities.
though.
Nah, only in the capitals, probably like
Yeah, that makes sense.
Melbourne, Sydney.
Is there a big chess scene where you are, Gory?
Well, I am in San Diego has a bit of one. There's apparently a couple of IMs at a park that I'm probably gonna go to this year a bit
Oh,
more.
nice.
I haven't gone to it yet, but I've heard it's a good park. And
Hmm.
I'm like pretty involved in my club. I'm the treasury. I'm a
Oh, wow.
chess.com ambassador. I have a lot of roles that pretty much means I do nothing.
What about you there, Aiden? Is there a nice little chess scene where you are locally, or are you the guy? You're the chess scene.
I probably would be the chess scene really if I wanted to start something in a very small town. To be honest, like if I wanted to play and be involved in a chess scene, I would have to travel
I
a
see.
fair bit to get to those places.
Yeah.
I'm speaking of park chess. I am skipping the park today to be here. Um, I probably could go, but then I would miss a little like a. Here in Austin, we have a weekly park tournament, um, so
Well,
I'm skipping it today to be a commentator. But
we do appreciate you.
yeah, so
Definitely.
And I also have the ability to go to New York, I guess, if I want, but I don't do that too often.
you're welcome, Leon. Happy to be here. Yes, here in Austin.
Go Austin. Go
Go
vegans.
Austin. Go Amanda.
Go vegans. And
Papa P 87, buddy. If you want to look it up, Peace Park Chess Club on Facebook, buddy.
the parks are definitely a
Nice
good
little.
way to play a lot of people too. Play a lot of open
It is a
games.
nice casual chess. Goblin Jonathan is also in Austin. Uh, Lots of Austin bros. Yeah, if you guys are interested, I mean, I'm not going to be there for the next couple weeks because I'm traveling the next 3 weeks, at least over the weekend. But it is a nice little scene. It's like I don't know about your park scene there, Corey, but here in Austin, it's a beers in the park and play blitz sort of chess scene. A nice casual little tournament.
Well, still 20, but we can
Well,
hope
okay.
one
I mean,
day.
you can drink beers in the park, I guess, and get away with it, maybe if you wanted to. Not that we condone that. I'm just saying.
Our country's very funny. You know, I can go
Yeah,
vote and
I'm
do a lot of
laughing in
things.
the 18 being the legal age here for drinking. So
Yep. Oh, we did get bishop takes.
Oh, wow, that's surprising. Um, I don't understand. Uh, I guess maybe she's going after these double pawns.
But if you take just a second to look at white's minor pieces, this bishop's a glorified pawn, and this knight can only go backwards.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe the idea maybe is to play f4. Um,
What if I just... I almost just want to take it. I don't...
yeah, I
Like, I
mean,
don't
no,
trust
no
it.
kidding. Uh, I'm just trying to understand what Michelle is thinking. Um, because like I don't see another reason to do this. I don't think that this is good objectively. I think we're gonna see a nice Amon grind. Um,
I don't really want to castle long. Then you give them ideas like a5 and just ripping you open.
Tom, I've never seen it before. I've never seen someone get warned for smashing the clock. Um, I don't know.
If you break it, maybe.
Yeah, I think the only situation that I remember of someone calling an arbiter was like someone writing down their move and then erasing it. Um, but I don't know. I mean, I like there was a kid who would not stop talking to me once. He kept offering me draws, kept like doing just really like talk, just like physically like waiting till my move and so you're supposed to in chess you're playing over the board. The proper way to offer a draw is to make your move and then say draw or something like that. And your opponent doesn't have to respond, or they can say yeah I accept, or they can say yeah I decline, right? But what he would do would he like this kid would make his move. I'd be sitting there thinking for like let's say 5 minutes, and then he'd say draw, and that's it's really not allowed because let's say I'm deep in thought about a variation or something, and now suddenly this guy is bringing me out of my thinking process and saying draw and stuff. And so I very nearly because he did it about 3 times. I very nearly went to the arbiter about that, but I wasn't gonna be that guy because it was a child. But it was very annoying because I was getting extremely distracted, and I started to think that he was doing it. Um, I started to think that he was doing it on purpose.
Well, it's kind of a
But
five-head strat if you do it on purpose. Just like play
yeah,
an
I
obnoxious
guess
kid.
I don't know. It's I don't know. I didn't want to be mean about it, but I was starting to get like, and I did end up drawing that game out of a completely winning position. which was very upsetting. So maybe it worked out for him. But
That's very tilting.
oh, I did tell him at the board. I said, you can't offer a draw when it's my turn. He said, oh, I'm sorry, and then he did it again. So it's just like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Like, are you really gonna be that dude who just like calls the arbor on a kid? I don't know. I
Apparently,
don't
that's when you
know.
tell him Santa isn't real.
Or I don't know. I don't know. I was not.
You
I was not very happy with that.
only offer a draw 30 times. Yeah, there's a max limit if you offer one every move.
I don't. I mean, the kid was doing that. I don't know. Like it was just ridiculous. It was very bad. It was such a bad game. I don't even want to think about it.
Bringing up
Austin
memories.
Bros. And he would, yeah, the Austin, the next best thing, the Central Machine Works is also a nice little meetup that there is. The organizer's super nice, super nice. But Central Machine Works is kind of expensive. I did, no, I drew the game. I drew the game. Okay, so what's Black's play? What do you guys think? What would you do here? What would be your next couple of moves for Black? Let's say that the position is stagnant, um, and it doesn't, what are you looking at? Both Aiden and Gory.
I'm looking at probably just short castles.
Yeah, I was thinking
I'm
that
not
as
really
Okay,
well.
I'm not really worried about F4. I'm just gonna take it.
but okay, in order to get this question right, you can't just give me one move. I need you to say, I'm going to do short castles, and then this is the weakness that I'm going to target.
Short
This is how I'm going to plan the
castles
game.
and
This is where I'm going to
probably
put my pieces.
well, my game
Okay.
plan after short castles was to double my rooks, but I didn't say it.
So okay, you want to put your rooks. You want to play short castles and then rooks on the D file. Very reasonable, because you want to play like on the open file. Okay.
What about you?
Anything else? Anything else?
I might also try to go Queen C6 and some sort of F5 break to say I'm gonna try to checkmate you still.
Mm-hmm. So all of this in combination, I think, is an interesting plan. Um, I think. What about you, Aiden? What are you thinking about?
Good question. I feel like we need to maybe try and look at improving the light squared bishop. I'm just trying to think what would be the
Hmm.
best way to
So
do
what
this.
about where if you could teleport this bishop somewhere on the board?
Well,
Um,
she's gotten up even though it's her turn.
Turn off the engine, please, for me. Thank you.
Well, I didn't
Um,
mean to. But... Yeah, so the game is not updating right now, guys.
Queen G4 played.
We have a move.
Oh, yep, Queen G4 has been played.
Okay, I certainly don't understand this. F5 begs to be played. Sorry, F5 like. I don't know. No, the queen covers. That's the
Oh
other
yes,
benefit of
yes,
F5.
yes. That's true.
Yeah. Okay. Jeez.
Um, maybe she's trying to trick us into playing F5 because maybe she wants Queen H5, G6, and then Queen H6, stopping us from castling. But maybe we just castle. Then maybe now we castle queenside. I don't know.
It's just...
I don't
Now these
know.
pieces that are doing nothing can sack though.
No, who cares? Who cares? It's not like
I guess
sack
what
the
we have a
pieces.
lot of.
Yeah, yeah. No, no. This is. I don't know. This is looking all right. Why castle? Because I want my rook on the d file, bruh.
Yeah, now you can play Rook D4, but you put even more pressure on this pawn.
Yeah, I mean, there's always this b4 stuff as well. You
Oh,
gotta be thinking. No, b4 from black, so you can play just fe.
that's very true. Just win the pawn outright, and then
Yeah,
push
yeah.
another
So
pawn.
I don't. No, I mean, sorry. This is like Queen g4 is extremely provocative because f5 is a move that is kind of on tap anyway,
Yeah,
right?
and it's like concrete.
Um,
You're hitting a queen and you're hitting a pin pawn.
Yeah, so I mean the other option other than f5 is the castle. Um, which and I'm not exactly sure what White has planned on castles because it's not like the coordination against
Short or long? Probably short, right?
short for sure, right? And now f5 is maybe a little bit better if we can get it in on the next move uh, because we have our rook involved as well. So I think the concern on f5, thanks to chess.com Italian for rating us.
Go chess.com Italian. That's one a little. Wonder if it was the Olympiad being streamed there.
I believe it was.
Went a little bit late. Probably had a
So
good day from the Italian.
Let's see if sure that they did well. I think I don't know how strong Italy's team is this year, but let's see.
It's a very good question. Is that Italy or the IT department? Because that would be kind of cool, streaming all the background stuff between all the events.
Mm.
Aiden, you want to try to pronounce that name? You want to thank her for the raid? Or that?
is that the one with the tick?
Yes.
Parthenope? No, that's not it.
I mean, that's how I
Definitely.
would do it. Thank you for the raid.
Parthenope? I don't know.
It's probably that's probably closer than Parthenope.
It
Yeah,
does look like Parthenon.
Parthenope. Thanks to Parthenope Chester for the race.
Appreciate it, mate.
Yeah. Okay. So F5 is like very double edged, but very direct but very direct. If you castle first, then for black, then maybe I would say that I would look at the move King H2 after black castle, white goes King H2. And now F5, you can just take that, right? Uh, so, you know, um,
Well, what about this crazy tactical line after b4 and I push and then I take?
I think the problem is that there's 94. Well, no, 94 FE, fair enough. Or EF, excuse me.
Yeah.
So I mean, knight A4, and then is the idea E4?
Yeah. But I guess
What
you
happens
can
if we
take.
take on E4?
Oh, with the
E4, we
bishop?
take on, sure. Yeah, and then what's the idea?
Kind of forgot that the queen protected it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, no, for sure that there are ideas like this. Well, actually, hold on, never mind. Go back. Knight A4, Knight A4, Queen. No, oh no, it almost works.
Oh, I
Um,
guess.
hold on. Maybe. Okay, no. FE, or sorry, EF. Bishop takes, probably forced. Rook takes, and then Queen takes.
Is there
Oh,
not
but
the
no, but
problem that they can just throw in knight takes bishop?
mm, true. You're right. Hold on. Let's do no, I'm trying to get Queen C6 to work there, Loafs. It's the problem sorry, J Bell. The problem is that I'm having with Queen C6 is takes and is Bishop E4 takes and Knight takes E5. Which I guess could still just be good, but I'm trying to get it I wanted to just win a piece outright. That's what I'm trying to do here. But that's so I'm not sure if it works quite yet. Yeah. So I don't know if but we could also consider playing b4 first. I don't know if that makes a difference. B4
Okay,
before F,
so
like so castles, King H2 at B4, let's say Knight A4, and then F5. I think it just transposes, yeah.
well you could
Queen
throw.
C6. Yeah, it's just like it's just barely not working.
Yeah.
It's just It's just barely not working. Unfortunate.
Has to be calculated though, so we might have some time being spent there.
Yeah, Amon's gonna decide between castles with a more solid approach. I don't know if f5 is exactly Amon's style. I'm not sure. So
It's very sharp.
yeah. Well, Scottam is. I don't know if we need to get more pieces in that area. If we look, the bishops are kind of pointed in the right direction. So I think I'm okay with how the pieces are placed. The next step for black is definitely to get the rooks involved, right? So castles and rook d8. I mean, sure. Or even honestly, even queen c6, they're loafs. Uh, Queen c6 might be a better version, frankly. After castles, let's say he plays king h2, and then queen
She.
c6. She plays. I'm sorry.
I know, but it's funny that you can say that because you can't normally.
Uh, Flanner. That's a good suggestion from Flanner. I don't know. I'm trying to mate them. I appreciate this queen c6 idea though. Um, it's a little annoying, and f5 is a real threat.
Yeah,
And
because
if the guy, the if Miss Michelle plays f3, then f3, uh, then we'll argue. We're not gonna. We don't have to play f5, but then you could go for b4 or bishop d4 with the idea of b4. I think we start with bishop d4, so then we can hit b2.
yeah,
And like I think this
we got
like
F4 or F5.
F. Okay, so I'm on against all expectations. Uh, he is playing like the most
Most
aggressive
provocative.
approach.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited for this though.
Yeah, this is exciting.
No London
I
for
think
us today.
I think the nice thing is that we might not even care about like I think we may just castle queenside. Um, and after queen h5, g6.
Send everything.
Yeah, sorry. I mean we have to look at queen h5, uh, and then g6, and then queen h6, and then castles, and then I think like the plan will be to play like queen c6 and b4, and then try to do something on e4.
Yeah, and you have great center control here, I guess. And the queen can't even infiltrate here because the queen covers. I mean, maybe you try this, so hit the weak pawn, but easily defendable.
No, yeah, like queen c6.
If it wasn't worth check, you might be able to
No,
try.
I think black has a very nice position.
Yeah.
Very nice position. Just like a nice like he Amon is going for something extremely aggressive.
Yeah. Well, he's
But
kind of been doing that all game.
yep. After g6, why not queen e2? I don't know. Um, I think the reason that you play queen h6 is to stop castle's queen king side. Uh, that's why you play queen h6.
Yeah, because if you
So
castle kingside, you have the immediate idea of just pushing
like
g4.
f4 or just like getting the rook on the f file is quite nice, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I want to play queen h6. If I'm not gonna play queen h6, I'm not gonna play queen h5. Um, I'm gonna play if I'm gonna play queen e2, I'm not gonna like play
I would do it now.
yeah, exactly. I don't know, maybe
Because this just would goat them into just protecting their pawn again.
right extra protection on the pawn, exactly. Which maybe it doesn't matter at the end of the day, but it's just like I don't know. I wouldn't let my give my opponent something. Yeah, I would still castle queenside if I play g6 and f5, just because the dark squares are not so concerning because my bishop is still on the board and her bishop is not, and uh, I really want that pressure on the f file. No, for sure, Lopes. It's just that like we have to consider this. So I don't know. Queen H5 H6 might just be a poor move, poor decision. But
What if she just plays something simple like Queen E2,
I would play castles here.
castles? This is kind of the position I'm thinking
Hmm
about. What does she
I
play
think
here?
I don't know.
Because we kind of know King H2, we're gonna go
Well, King
Queen.
H2. Well, no, King H2. I would start with F4.
Oh yes, yes. Kind of just trying to attack, because then we're
Hmm
threatening to win a queen.
Win a queen. Yeah, in that case,
If takes, F3 is a huge threat.
Queen H5, Queen F7. Chulum, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I would assume that if someone plays F5, F7, F5, they're not looking to trade queen for the next move.
Yeah,
Um,
this game has not really been in Amon style. He played knight G4 here. It's been aggressive chess from the get-go. That's what we're hoping for in the continuation, anyway.
yeah, so I don't know. I did think that this was possible. Granted that I don't know. It doesn't look like a terrible move. I'm just assuming that he's not gonna play it.
I'll be
The
back in
other
a few secs, guys. I just gotta duck to the bathroom real quick.
No problem.
okay.
It also looks like G6 is like a good move, though.
hmm
Like, I wouldn't
I mean,
necessarily.
can we put this on the board though? Queen F7 and just investigate. If we swap, we take. Of course, we take with the king.
Yeah.
Um,
No, I'm gonna
I guess
play
the
a King
concern.
D8.
Yeah. Um, I'm looking at F4 here for black. And yeah, I don't. This doesn't look super amazing, to be honest with you. You take. If you take, I take with the rook.
No, take with the
No, no,
rook.
with the rook. Maybe there's G5. Maybe this is just fine. But I don't know. It is a little disconcerting to
Mm,
to um to have the king where it is. So
I do agree. Oh, we got a move. We got Queen H5 and we got G3
okay,
or
now we're gonna see
G6.
what Amon has in mind. G6. Okay, yeah, as expected. Okay, and so I think the way to justify this is to play Queen H6, and then I expect castles queenside. Um, or Queen C. Well, I don't necessarily want to play Queen C6 because instead of castle queenside, but um, hmm.
Yeah, we've kind of been eyeing this position for a couple of moves now.
Yeah, we did have this on the board a while ago.
Yeah.
There's also B4. Yeah, and your idea is to take on is FE, presumably. I suppose you can play knight takes C5,
Yeah. And
queen
you just
takes,
take back.
bishop E2, I would say.
Yeah, you have triple pawns for a moment, but they really aren't
No,
close.
push and then
Okay.
F3. Push F3. No, I mean this does look good. It's just
It also looks a little. You have a lot of pawn
yeah.
runs.
The tripled pawns um are not aesthetic.
Yeah. I mean, you do have queen takes. You're pinning the bishop. You're gonna
Yeah,
have
I
to
mean this
defend
is
with
I
the
mean
rook.
well if you take with the queen on C2 then E3 hangs,
All right, sure.
unfortunately.
And then there's no tactics here. You can lose your queen in
No,
one move.
right. Instead of queen H6 play no, but the reason that we're playing queen H6 chase is so that black can't castle queen's kingside, right? So here after G6, if you play queen G5, which is your suggestion, we castle kingside and no infiltration anymore, sir.
And this pawn is still pinned, and now we're really looking at f4.
I don't know about that, Mr. PH Save, because the man did just play F5.
We got queen e2.
Queen e2. Yeah, I expect castles here.
I agree with you. Castle's short. Really looking to push because this pawn can't really take. So I guess if you don't want black to play, he did just castle. So this is the current position. If you don't want black to play f4, do you have to do it yourself?
Yeah, so I think that this is what might be what we see, but um, I mean, just for on an instinctual level, we never ever want to open up the like it would be a big mistake for Michelle to do this because we're opening up the position and our opponent has the two bishops, right?
Yeah.
So I think that if it's not unlikely that we do this. Like this is the way to make all of your moves as white make sense, right? It's the way to basically justify the existence of the king on g2. But I don't know if that it wouldn't make sense. For example, it would be better to play castles and f3 for white. But f3 is like just a big old turtle move. It's just absolutely turtling.
Yeah.
Um, it's, I mean, f4 should be considered from black. You kind of don't want to play f4, just because, well, you're not going to take. I think you're going to play g4 here. And aesthetically, like this just is awful, awful, awful. But you could hold on, maybe. You can hold on. Like you have you have a hope. You have a prayer.
I don't know. I feel like the dark squares are really weak here.
No, you're 100% right, but you can't allow the pawn on g4 on g3 to disappear.
That's true.
Uh, and to some degree, if if you're if you're white here, you take some solace in the fact that your opponent is closing the position by playing f4. So with the two bishops, which is something that you generally don't want to do.
Yeah,
Is
that's
castles on
true.
the board?
Yep,
Yeah.
castles on the board.
I mean, Ahmad is just clearly in the driver's seat. Um, like this is a dream position from Black, an absolute dream position. I think we're gonna see f3.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, it does look like she's gonna play a move soon. She's been calculating. It was very cute. She's pointing at the pieces and like calculating in her head.
Have you ever lost someone, Gory, who has to like point to the square in order to make the move? Like they'll like with the knight or whatever in order to okay, king h2.
King H2 is definitely interesting. I've only in recent years I've only really lost one official OTB game because I've only played in one tournament,
I see.
and I was sandbagging because my UFCF was from when I was a kid, but I'd been playing online for like a year.
So f5, f4 here it
It looks
looks
very
to be
juicy.
yeah,
Well, you really
well because you're never gonna take it,
and you but
right?
you can't. I guess you
If you play
can. You
g4,
push.
I play f3, right? And
Yeah, and
yeah,
I'm coming on that.
yeah, but it's f4 and you go queen g4. Let's see. Let's go back. Queen f7, and I'm playing h5 next.
What about
Or
if
yeah, there is
you
the concrete threat of f3. Well, no, because the queen can come to g5 and get out that way. So you start with maybe h5.
or do you start with
So
bishop? No, it's true.
no, just the tempo first. So I think
What does white play here though? I'll just
I
kill a
don't know.
move. I'll just kill a move.
Yeah, queen g5 most reasonable because you're gonna hide on h6, but then bishop e7, queen h6. Yeah, you can't be too upset about this position. Yeah,
Yeah, the queen's
maybe rook
trapped.
d8, rook d8 or b4 or something.
Yeah, this is kind of just
Yeah, so I'm maybe we're trapping the queen, maybe we're not. I don't know.
We've definitely put her in
No,
jail.
because but if we play f3 loafs, then he has the h6 c1 diagonal to get out, right? So
He's definitely been put in jail though.
yep.
It's kind of no, it doesn't work. I was saying it's kind of eluded, but we could do this to try to trap the queen. Go g5, bishop
Maybe
g.
bishop e7 first makes it. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves. I don't know about that. She's going to play queen g4. I think it's not the best move in the world though. I'll put it that way. I also don't know if Mon's going to play f4. To some degree, you kind of do want to keep the tension, and you want to say like, so we might see Amon might start with queen c6, um, queen c6 with the idea of b4.
Yep.
Renew it is basically we're essentially pitting the e pawn, uh, and uh, and now if you play f3 from white, you can start with b4.
Sorry, we had some funky chat members going on.
You start with b4, yeah, and then the knight. Let's say the knight goes to I don't know d1,
That means
a4
the
hangs
name.
it.
Yep, I realize now.
So let's go to b1, sure. And there's a bunch. There's like bishop d4, but also f4 is a little bit better now. f4, excuse me, because again, like once you play this f2 f3 move, you've weakened the dark square. So now bishop e7 maybe, and we're going around the other direction.
Yeah, it's like you can have quite literally the concrete plan of just moving your queen over, and it's
Yep, and
so.
I mean white will be turtling for sure.
It's like if you reach this position and you were a pawn down, you would say, "Okay, I have
Oh, that's
compensation."
fair, Lulu. That's fair. I mean, maybe we're playing bishop e7 first. I don't know. I think that queen h5 as a move doesn't necessarily make queen g4 as a move doesn't necessarily make so much sense.
I was just saying, if you reach this position and like you don't have this pawn, it's like okay, you think okay, I'm down a pawn, but I have comp.
Yeah,
It's like this is an equal position, and we'd be very happy if we reach this.
I don't know if poking at e6 is such a strong move. I don't know. What Amon is thinking about is definitely whether he wants to play f4 or whether he wants to keep this tension. I think f4 is committal to a plan,
Yeah.
right? And you're saying I'm cool closing the position. Obviously, your opponent is not going to fall in the trap of letting us play f3. Well, after king h2, king h2 was played, right? King
Yep.
h2 was on the board.
Sorry, when I refresh, it goes
For
one
sure.
move before.
So yeah, I'm not so sure.
It's also a little tricky to figure out if you want to keep the tension, then do you go
Well,
queen c6 or queen f7?
yeah, well, absolutely queen c6, I think.
Okay. Keep the
Um,
pawn pinned.
yes, yes, because I mean, if we don't keep the pawn pin, then potentially you could play takes and takes on e5, right? So
Yeah,
yeah,
just hangs a pawn. And you're losing another tempo on the bishop.
yeah. I mean, maybe if we play something like rook a d8, um, then it's not possible to play takes and sorry, if we play rook to a8, it's still not possible to take on d8, ea, whatever. It's not possible to take on f5 twice, potentially. Uh, but because of queen c6 at the end. But I think if you're gonna do this, you should start with queen c6.
Okay, yeah, I do agree. Yep, you want to keep a pawn to that square.
For sure.
We need Buddy Ice right now. There's a riot in the chat. Have you been keeping up?
I don't know what it's over. I think it's
Apparently,
just
this buddy wants cameras on all the top players to stop cheating.
oh dear.
It's definitely I mean it would stop it if you just put a camera on 24/7. Be a little invasion of privacy. Everyone's got to go to the bathroom.
I'm almost embarrassed to admit this, but I don't. So I've never played Magic the Gathering in my life, but recently I've been watching a bunch of Magic the Gathering cheating video of like people shuffling
No,
cards.
but I know exactly what you mean. There was a video I saw posted like there was two cheating scandals in a week in pro games.
Yeah, it's just it's fascinating. And then I realized that this is how like this is why chess cheating videos are so popular, because I guess people just like seeing like how it's done and also how people get caught. So
That's very true. I went back to the current position. F4. I really wish. It's like you're just hoping they take, but
no, not G4 either. They keep the tension. You want to if you're white, you want black to take twice on. I mean, obviously the position is garbage for black. But if the best option is for black to take twice on, black to take on G3.
yeah, then trade off everything.
Yeah.
So what do you just try to like kill a tempo with A4?
No, you play I mean you play like rook A8.
Yeah,
Or
rook's
sorry, yeah,
tempo.
yeah, rook D1 and then um I don't know, rook A8 or something. It's kind of like a seeing who will blink first on F4 sort of thing. So
I don't know. I feel like White's gonna run out of useful moves at some point though, pretty quickly. And we can just continue to make our position better. Like, I mean, I guess Queen G4 here. We were looking at that earlier.
yeah, again, I think always Queen F7,
Yeah.
or maybe you play Rook F6 and you double or something.
Mm, yeah. A lot of options in this position.
I think honestly, the more I look at it, the more I'm convinced by that Queen C6 is just the best move, because B4 is like a hugely annoying threat to play, right?
Yeah.
Um, and so you probably have to play like A3 or something. It's just gross. Okay, he plays this bishop move. Also, kind of just concretely nice because we're defending the e pawn. B4 now looks quite good because we're threatening to win the B2 pawn. And yeah, this is probably just also good.
And we can also throw in
Queen C6,
and
yes,
as an intermezzo in a lot of lines.
for sure.
Well, if Buddy Aiden doesn't come back soon, I might just go to a two cam.
Oh dear.
I am mostly kidding, but it looks very funny having my Discord overlay on next to me.
Wow, we are both opponents are kind of tanking. I'm gonna ask Amon if he felt that he was that him and the little girl were both needed to spend the same amount of time on the position. Uh,
It is definitely a complicated position.
yes, Amon is a real battle of minds between him and the 10-year-old girl. Yes,
Well, because we were taken out of theory so early in this game.
yeah, with this queen takes d4 move.
Yeah. Like move 5, it's like, okay, I'm playing white as black.
Yeah, and I think my assessment is was accurate that Michelle not such a strong opening player, uh, but a very strong like a very competent middle game player for sure. Like she has like some understanding of like middle game strategy and stuff like that.
And
Much
yeah.
better than her opening for sure.
And she's definitely, I mean, she saw threats, she dealt with them in ways that worked. And it wasn't really until we thought the exchange was kind of the first mistake that she made.
Yeah, I think we can point to honestly, this is definitely an Amon position, especially out of a Sicilian. He has like a nice little pull. He has the two bishops. He has a nice edge. It's uh, it's just quite. It's like a good one for sure. Like there's no risk here. Amon's not under attack.
Exact. That's a
It's
great way to
not.
put it.
So yeah, B4 is an idea.
B4 is a huge idea. Just
In some
concretely.
combination with like Queen C6 and whatnot. Like in fact, I think the idea. So we're threatening to win a pawn. I don't know if we actually want to take twice on C3, win a pawn, and just. I guess. I guess the idea of taking on C3 twice kind of meshes well this idea of playing F4, right? You don't mind playing F4 and putting your pawns on dark squares if you've traded off the dark squared bishop, right?
Yep.
So
You're kind of counteracting the fact that you have given up the dark squared bishop by putting your pawns to fight it.
yes,
Hello,
very
Neil.
true.
And we do just. Do you think it's better to play B4? Like, let's say that she just plays like. I know this move makes no sense, but let's say she plays H4. Is it
Mhm.
better to take the knight and win the pawn like that, or do you think you would play
Mhm.
B4 to try to keep the bishop?
So good question. Um, H4 is kind of a committal move because at the end, once we play F4, H4 is going to become weak. But let's just pretend that doesn't exist.
Let's. I
Uh,
can play anything else. I can play King G1 just to kill the tempo.
it, sorry, it's really really hard to play a move here that doesn't make a do something weird,
True.
right? So okay, let's say all right, let's say
Let's just rook D1.
okay, sure. Then we play. I mean, four. And I think you have to play knight b1. Well, then you win the pawn because otherwise you play b4. If you play knight a4, excuse me, after b4, then queen c6 wins the pawn, right? So, uh,
Wins a more important pawn as well.
yeah, and it's gonna be awkward here for sure,
And if
and
the
because
e pawn falls, it really is all downhill
yeah,
from
yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. So like it's, I think you have to play c3 here. Maybe you're not winning a pawn threat yet because like c3, if we take back, knight takes. I guess we take with the guy, and then takes and bishop c4. Yeah, it's not. You could easily make the mistake of trading down a little too far here as black, and then wait, like kind of like looking up and going like, "Hey, I'm up a pawn, but I have triple pawns here, so
Yeah,
it's not even a
like
thing."
you literally just play queen e3 and then take with the
Yeah.
piece if there's ever a queen shade offered, and the pawns aren't going anywhere.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So Amon is actually on a stage in the gym. I don't remember if you said that yesterday. It's a
It's like an
very
auditorium.
Yep, it's a very nice playing hall. Even for like it's a very nice auditorium.
Yeah, apparently the mayor opened up the tournament. Very nice.
Yes, warm welcome for a celebrity like Amon.
Oh, both the players were distracted by something for a second.
You know, it's very easy to get distracted, I find, in chess. Especially if you're
Yeah,
losing. Oh boy, I get distracted by everything.
this is this position is certainly a tough ask. I think you have to play the move knight to d1,
That's really rough. Sorry.
and then if queen c6, then you have to play the move f3. Oh, Neil, I certainly do. I want you to purchase Factor, Neil! Exclamation mark Factor.
If we
I
get
bought
four
Factor.
more factors, Aiden will do a shoey.
Yeah. So this is how you keep the material balance. Um, but it just looks painful. It looks so painful.
Would you think about f4 here? Because if they play,
No, I would wait until I mean I would wait. I would wait for them to play knight e3 and then play f4, or I'd wait for them to play knight f2 and then I would take it and then play f4. But f4 is always just a little strange. Um, we really want white to be taking an f5. So about the idea of a4. Yeah, I don't know about a4.
Good, good, good. We have some mods here. He's been banned, Swa. All is well. I'll give our board a little refresh, make sure we're all up to date.
Yeah, it's
Yep, that was definitely my idea, Fractal Dust.
I mean, no, like Michelle has put up a great showing for herself. It's like it's I think okay. So all right,
Kind of overprotecting the e-pawn. I mean, it's a good try.
I think we kind of we're anticipating a capture. We're anticipating either both b4 and a capture on c3, right? So the idea being, if you play b4, I have knight d1, and my rooks are connected now, and it's not so bad, right?
Yeah.
And then knight covers b2, and then otherwise, if you take on c3, instead of playing b4, and then pawn takes, and then queen takes, now I can take on f5, and your e pawn is hanging. But I think what Amon will do, um, I think Amon might play. We go back. It's because now the e pawn's hanging. If we just capture back,
Yeah.
so what Amon might play is he might start with f4 after rook d1, or he might start. Sorry, excuse me. Let me go back one move. He'll start by taking on c3, and then after that move, he'll play f4, right?
Yes.
And now
This one's-
we've kind of discussed this position earlier. Um, if he plays c4, I'll play b4. And if you and a5, right, exactly. And look at that bishop on d3. Um,
Awful.
yeah, not so good. So, oh, is that true, Bombot? Very interesting.
Where is
Prince Edward Island.
You're gonna have to say that a bit slower.
Prince Edward Island, I think,
Ah.
right?
Is that far from where they are right now? Is she
No,
like
I think they're in Nova Scotia, and I think that's pretty close to in Nova Scotia.
so
I think
she's a
that it's
real
also kind
weekender.
of that area is also kind of called the Maritimes, I think. So I'm not sure. That might not be true. I have no idea.
I think I've heard that before. Pretty much my only experience with Newfoundland is one this tournament, and there was a TV show about a PI named Jack Doyle, and it's very entertaining, and it took place there.
I I've seen one of my favorite shows, like one of my favorite kind of mindless television shows is the show Letterkenny, and they oftentimes they make fun of like they have a hockey team in Canada that goes around or whatever, and they make fun of Newfoundlanders, which I think is also relatively close, and like the way that they talk. Newfies, I think the Canadians call people from Newfoundland. Yeah,
Don't they say like is it boy or guy? I feel like they say something a lot. I forget that
someone will have to put in the chat that the Newfoundland
slang.
slang.
Yeah,
Yes.
goofy Newfies. We're learning a lot. Apparently, Newfies is also French slang to call someone stupid.
Is it French Canadian slang or just French in general slang?
That's true, yeah, because French Canadian's a bit different.
Right.
I remember I was on a trip with my parents, and they're like, "Oh, they're speaking French Canadian," and I just didn't understand that there was a difference.
So
Way
according
back then.
to the Canadians that I know, that like uh, when French Canadian people like go to France, they sound like to French people what like rednecks sound like to us.
Yep, that was what
Like
my
like
mom was saying.
which it's just a very funny concept to me. I don't know, like a hillbilly or redneck French.
Yeah, it's like not as eloquent as the people in Paris,
Yes.
which is just a joke. It's probably a little deep seated. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know. So Amon, to some extent, there's always like uh, a personally, I always have a ooh, okay, F4 first. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of predicting takes on C3, but I don't know. I never like giving up the bishop pair. So
This is a very nice bishop. It really is. I mean, black's piece is. This pawn is the most advanced thing right now. Which, I
for
mean, I
sure.
guess our pawn is the most advanced, but at least we're really limiting the knight, the bishop. Like, they gotta go back. And even if you go back here now, can't go here.
Yeah, it's just an interesting decision. I would totally also do the same thing, but this does like it relieves some tension and it closes the position, and you have the two bishops, and you really want the position to open, but maybe you just can't get that. I don't know.
I don't know how long Buddy Ice is gonna be, but I'm quickly thinking about going to the two cam scene, buddy.
I think he probably just got a girl, like calling him up, and he's like, oh well, gotta
Yes.
do this.
You
So
gotta balance the things. I'll deal with it later. We'll keep faith in Buddy Aiden. And while we're waiting, I can thank some people from gift subs. Thank you to Timmy Bear for 13 months. Thank you to D's Dub Chess for gifting to the person who was riling up the chat. Thank you to Blob Dob for the Prime for 20 months. And thank you to Flo LJ for the Prime for 35 months. And thank you to D-File as well for the Tier 3 for 18 months. And I think I thanked Chespionage, but if I didn't, thank you for 30 months. And no, I definitely didn't thank them. And thank you, Irish Frank, for the Prime. Got everyone. No sub will be unthanked. And if you want to continue to support, we will be getting a Aiden Factor Shui at 105 factors. This is a really hard position.
yeah, White's under some pressure. If you have to play moves like knight d1, you're not very happy.
Yeah, no. I mean, 3 of your pieces are still on the back rank. I
Yeah,
guess. But I mean, this bishop is a glorified pawn.
it does look like she's about to make a move. I gotta say I'm impressed because playing rook ae1 shows some understanding that knight d1 is a move that you need to play, and oftentimes the lower rated players and kids struggle to see these backwards knight moves. So very impressive approach. Like the understanding, but being able to kind of like hold like this and to turtle up takes some skill. So
And yes, it is a crowd-funded 75 subs. But we're already at 31. So only 44 more from the crowd. If we can get the factors. Factors are what we got to work for, though. I did. She might have faked us out again. Because she's continuing to fake us out, I think.
no, but you can anticipate a move being made very quickly. She's just like checking.
We did get knight d1.
Yeah, knight d1. I mean, it never feels good to be playing these moves, but showing some sophistication, um, showing some like understanding of what the position calls for it.
Well, 2 of us can do a shoey. I cannot go U.S. drinking laws. I
I don't
am
have a
just
shoe that I'm willing to sacrifice
I am
for
just
that.
using that as an excuse. Don't worry.
I also don't have any beer, so
Yeah, I'd have to steal it from my parents. Easier to steal other things. But We were on move 21, so there's still 19 moves until the time control. There is 30 seconds increment, but well, as time gets lower, as a bullet player, when time gets lower, my chances go up. That's how I feel, and I feel
So my first move here would be rook f6 as black.
that's true.
It is recovering this weak pawn on e6, and then we're preparing to double, right?
Yeah,
And then I'd play like rook f8 to f6, then rook a8 to f8, and then rook f8 to f7, and then I'd put my queen on on d8 to f8, and I just get a nice triple going. Uh,
load up
that's
the
the
gun.
idea. Yep.
I do feel like as time goes down, Amon's chances only go up.
Yeah, and as that if you get that triple going, let's just imagine that we have oh, did he play King G7? Okay.
He did.
Okay, yeah, King G7 is solid. We could be considering the move H5. H5, H4, which seems a little silly, but
It's in the spirit.
right. I don't think we're ever really scared of C3. Um, if C3 is played, it kind of helps us out a little bit because of maybe that's why we don't necessarily want to play Rook F6 first, because we might want to switch to a D file plan, like Rook AD8 instead of after C3. It's a little more potent because the bishop is loose after C3. So King G7 is flexible.
Keeps the options open.
Absolutely. Yeah, bringing the queen to G5, very legit. Uh, I, I'm not exactly sure what's. I mean, I guess we're threatening vaguely to take on two. I guess there's always queen takes f2. So
I was trying to get that to work with bishop
I think it does work
a6.
after. I believe
This
it's
works.
close to working after my triple. I'm not sure.
Or maybe doubling up and queen g5, some idea like
Mhm.
that. He's up 5 minutes. It's a lot of time compared to how much time is left, but it's not the still a lot of calculation left in this game. But since time is going down, we will probably be getting moves quicker and quicker.
I think I'm losing my voice soon. So uh,
Oh,
I hope
don't worry. We
I'm
only have one more game today.
only one more game. I'm definitely Gory. I think I'm gonna crash pretty hard as soon as that game's over. So
I'm
this
gonna be
game's
taking
over.
a nap in between. I've
Oh,
literally,
for sure.
I slept all
I
night.
might I might be eating during the evening round today. I'm just saying.
No problem. Will it be an exclamation point factor meal?
I don't have them yet, but I'm going to be eating and wishing it was.
No problem, buddy. I might. I'll probably cook myself one. Although I do have McDonald's from last night, so my American blood might not be able to stop myself. If white plays c4 here, I don't know.
B4.
Yeah, just. I mean, this is a pass pawn, but are
Is
we
that really? Is
really?
that true, Shilin? Are the pairings out? Hold on. That's so exciting. Sorry,
No
I don't
problem.
know. That's apparently according to Shakulam, we're it's Canada versus Hungary tomorrow, which is going to be a very hype. Or Czech Republic, not Hungary. I completely forgot who Navarro played for. I'm gonna check chess result. That's
No
fantastic.
problem.
Does he have? Presumably Canada has white, right?
I don't know.
Oh, that's so
We got
exciting.
fast shot.
Oh, I'm so happy. That's beautiful. That's a fantastic pairing.
Are you? Would you wake up a bit earlier to commentate some of that game?
Yeah, maybe. Oh man, that's Canada's black again. Ooh, okay. That makes me a little upset. But Yeah, Canada is black. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that does put a dampener on it. Could be a quick draw.
Yeah, I think Hansen will be. Let's look at the Czech lineup, I guess. I don't know. Um, so let's see.
Go McDonald's preservatives. Did you see the
I
video?
haven't had McDonald's in about 5 or 6 years here, Corey.
Oh, I don't blame you. Did you see the video of like a 20-year-old burger that just looks like the day it came out?
No,
It might have been
I
a
have
picture,
not.
but it was absolutely disgusting.
Okay, so we have a move from White. What did she play?
Queen G4.
Queen G4.
We don't currently know where Aiden is, in all honesty.
Um,
Oh, we're waiting at him, and I just do the two.
hmm.
Same, same.
Maybe
Fix it
Queen E7
first.
here makes sense after Queen G4. Trying to play F3 and then H5.
1 second. I'm trying to play. Say again. Sorry. F3.
No, sorry. Just if White gives us a billion moves, um, then play like well, yeah, H5 here would win. Almost.
Yeah. So close.
So close, so close. Yeah. Let's just say after Queen E7.
Give me 1 second. You can say the line. I'll catch up.
Okay. After Queen E7, and then instead of G3 from White
Yep.
or F3, excuse me. Um, let's just say he plays A3 or she plays A3, excuse me.
Yep.
Yeah, we're still in trouble in the sense that Queen H4 is always an option. Hmm,
We have been transitioned to a two-cam setup.
I see. Aiden, you're killing
Oh,
us.
with I have to fix the zoom as well. Let me do that. It was too big from when I set it up for yesterday. Slash, I just changed the size.
Yeah, if Aiden fell asleep, no harm, no foul. Uh,
We will have him at tomorrow's game for sure. We did get
Maestro
Queen
King to
E7.
H5. Fair point, Shalom. Fair point, buddy. Queen H4 you take, and it's just a weak pawn. Like even just like with the bishop, that's fair. Okay, Amon moved.
Yep, Queen
Queen
E.
G Queen
Queen
E7
E7.
makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
It's so hard for White to make a move here.
Yeah, I don't I don't know.
Like yeah.
But yeah, I'm curious about the other pairings of the Olympiad. You have India against Greece, Georgia against USA, Italy against Norway, Spain against Brazil.
Georgia is a pretty strong country, aren't they? Like they're in the top
Yeah,
10.
indeed. They've got. I mean, I'm not sure if presumably Joe Bava is playing. Joe Bava White versus Fabi.
That'll be exciting.
There will be. This is like the round of the Olympiad where there is like it is definitely still an imbalance. It's not like we have heavyweights versus heavyweights. It's like GM like kind of 2500 GM team against 2700 GM team, which is basically the matchup of like Canada versus Czech Republic, kind of. So like Canada is definitely the underdog in that case because we have like a board of like Eric is the only we're like underrated. At least Canada is underrated by at least 100 points on pretty much each board. So an interesting matchup. But frankly, Canadians are underrated. I mean, Razvan Prieto, he's so strong, such like a technical player. So
Yeah, there's just not that many FIDE tournaments there.
also, well, he's been bleeding. Razvan is a UT Dallas uh,
Ah,
guy, so he's been bleeding FIDE playing in the U.S. Dallas tournament.
Okay. Did some touch-ups. Now it's all pretty.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So, opponent has made a move.
C3 played.
C3.
C3 played.
She is getting down to some time pressure.
Either bishop b6 or bishop a7.
Yeah, I was about to say, just retreat the bishop, one of these safe squares.
I don't know which one I prefer. I think I would prefer. I'm gonna say b6 in this case,
No problem.
just because I don't want. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Yeah, easy flag incoming. Exactly, Sleaze.
b6 just looks a little more aesthetic. I don't know.
We did get b6.
Yeah, bishop d8. I guess I was more thinking of like I'd rather my bishops be lined up on the b file than be lined up on the seventh rank. But
Yep. For those just joining us, we can go through the game. I'll go to start.
they get more time on move 40.
Yes, which is still 17 moves away, so it's not easy. Yeah, flagging a little, flagging a little girl. This is such moral What did he say?
Degradation.
Degradation. Thank you. That's my favorite thing ever. I shouldn't like it as much as I do, but I find it so funny.
Buddy Kremnick. Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's like his last. Like, if you ever, like in the future, if you ever just like Google Kramnik and chess.com, or like any sort of like auto pop up that has chess.com coming up, because they come up if you search for chess. It's just going to be, I will not stand for this. Moral degradation of getting flagged. I just find it so like eventually he's gonna have to take it out of his profile.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of these older dudes. They're very concerned about flagging.
We would
go Moj.
Go Moj indeed. We have a very nice position. I had a point, then I forgot it. I hate to see it. Oh yeah, English only chat. That was my point. It's been a rule implemented by Amon recently, so we will implement it.
Well, this is one of the last games. Looking at the playing hall, I mean, all the time the top boards are always going longer. But yeah, one of the last games.
Well, they've used a lot of time, and it's only move 23.
For sure.
It was very interesting to see when she used her time. It's not been like, oh, I'm going to sit and think for 20 minutes in this position. It was kind of like a gradual 10 minutes here, 5 minutes here, 17 minutes here.
I mean, so far I've been very impressed. Okay, h4. Yeah. So I think h5. If you play queen g5, then I swap and bishop d8.
I mean, yeah, it's Amon, so endgame's 1 to begin with, and 2 that's
but it's flesh pawn, right?
Yeah.
So if you're playing, even rook takes I would consider. It looks weird, but I don't know. I like the pressure, and the thing. Okay, but you'd probably so that means that queen h3 is probably what the idea is. Queen h3.
Oh, 1 second. I need to refresh the screen. I was getting some weird
h5, bugs. Queen h3, h3, and yeah.
I kind of really want to play this now.
I want to play g5. I don't know how crazy that is. No, that's silly. Let's not do this. He can take.
Yeah.
She can take. Queen g5. We swap when we play bishop d8 there. Sure. We can also play queen h3. Queen h3. I think we can throw in rook d8. Can he take what?
Oh, we gotta move. We got Rook 88.
Okay.
They are Mr. Monopoly.
Mr. Monopoly, have you won one dude's 10 grand for playing Halo yet?
I was literally I clicked on his account to think, have I been lurking in this dude's streams watching him play Halo this couple of weeks? I
Yeah,
I'm a big Moist Critical fan. So I
yeah, I
think,
didn't remember the guy's name.
yep,
I knew he had like a bounty.
yep, it's
It's a hard
23.
challenge.
It's a super hard challenge. No one's done it in like 7 years. I think it's a great idea to like put a bounty on like this type of thing. There's like people that are like running it for like the first time, and like people who are just like Mr. Monopoly who've been running it for like 7 years, which is insane. So if you like Halo, like a lot of us do, shout out to Mr. Monopoly. It's Halo 2 Legendary, all skulls except for Envy.
I mean, sorry, I just wanna mention in the Discord. Uh, there was a nice shout out. Eric took a screenshot of a text he got from Evgeny Barev, who's like used to be like one of the strongest players in the world, like a couple of decades ago, like number three, saying "Go Chess Bro." Uh, so if he's watching, shout out to Evgeny Barev. The dude's super strong.
Go, buddy.
He tagged me in this thing. It's very very cute. Go Chess Bro.
Go, Jespero, indeed. Yeah, I'm speaking a different type of game. I have a little a nerdy fact about myself. I have the most channel points out of anyone in Moist Critical's chat by like
Oh gosh.
millions. That's bad.
Oh dear. Do you just like leave it while you go and do things?
Well, that and I gamble a lot.
Oh, you gamble a lot. Okay.
Yes, I love gambling channel points. Well, it's official. Aiden has left.
Goodbye, Aiden. Good
I'll have to
night,
remake.
Aiden.
I'll have to remake the
Probably
source.
get a nice booty call there.
Yes, yes. I mean, when a man look when we have him for eye candy, so we can only assume.
Yeah,
I'll have to refix your crop, but
no worries, sir. Bishop c2 played. Not unexpected. Now, you could consider dropping a rook in there.
yeah, I was thinking why just not rook d2.
Yeah, it does look pretty nasty.
I mean, I guess you can't take on f2 right away, but you can pile up a lot of pressure.
Well, I mean, it's mostly about the bishop, right? So, well, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's to head to b3. Maybe it is to head to b3. This is a fair point.
But then can't I take here utilizing the pin?
Mm-hmm. This is true. If king takes, there's rook f4.
What's the idea if you take here? Then you
Wait,
make,
oh, just
yeah.
mate.
I,
Almost
I,
mate.
I was thinking out loud.
Yes.
This is
Uh,
crushing though. I mean,
yes, of course. Bishop takes on, or rook takes on d4. Yeah, bishop takes on there. It's just over.
yeah. And then
It is a
here.
tier three perk. It is a tier three perk. I just was a very cute interaction. Always nice. Uh, I don't know. One of my favorite experiences is getting to commentate on one of Amon's Storm tournaments with Yasser. It was just a fun day. Uh, Experience of a lifetime working with Yasser. So
Oh, I can imagine so. Hearing all the stories about Victor Korchnoi.
yes,
Did you get one in a call with him?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was just it was like a mod. It was his last dorm, or one of the last game of one of his last dorms, and it
Oh,
was just
that's perfect too.
yeah. So I mean, Yasser wanted to make a point to join, and
Nice, buddy.
mhm.
Is Amon winning? Of course. He's
It
Amon. He's
does look
always
quite
winning.
nice for him on. He's just kind of deciding because you might want to insert in H5. Um, you might want to insert in. It's just he's considering the move orders. Well, now if we play H5, Queen H, I think we're gonna say see Queen E2. Excuse me, Queen E2. Uh, in order to cover the D2 square, right? So, although wait, doesn't the queen just get trapped after F3? Never mind. Hold on. F3, the queen's trapped. Yep. Okay, so I
Yep.
think H5 we'll see
Well,
either
maybe
Queen
we'll
G5.
see this.
No, not a chance. Uh, maybe Queen G5 now is a little better because the trade we don't win directly, but then sorry, Rook D2, Rook D2, Bishop B3, Queen King F7.
And then
Yeah. It takes and then King F7 and Bishop D. Well, no, now F4. It's fine.
can I not just take with check, sidestep, and
No, but then we swap and we lose E6.
yes. Yes, that's a bit annoying. So what about
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is we're just deciding, I guess. We're deciding essentially.
can I not gambit this pawn for this one?
Yeah, I mean, giving up the pawn is not so
Oh,
bad. In
well,
fact, it's
I don't
probably
have
more
a check.
important. It's more important that we take on E4 first. After let's say Bishop takes E6, we can take on E4. After Rook F4, Rook F4 is a great move from Gori. So and not King F7, Rook F4, Bishop takes E6, Bishop takes E4, because we're kind of saying, oh, we're always going to be able to pick up this G pawn, and then we just don't want him to consolidate and play like her to consolidate and play like F3,
We
right?
also have ideas of bishop c2, take the knight,
Yep,
and win the pawn.
yep, yep. So it'll at some point like this is like one of those positions where it's literally just a matter of time
Yeah.
before everything kind of falls apart. Uh, and
Hello, Zippy. Coming in a good time. Oh wow, you can really tell one of the last boards in the playing hall based on this picture.
absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think the from this okay. In fact, it's the last. It is one of the last boards because all the other games in round two have finished. Um,
Well, I don't think the games down there are DGT.
right. No, absolutely. But I was just saying that we can't see the other boards that are up on the stage, uh, the other DGT games, but we can know that they're finished by virtue of that being DGT.
That's true.
So
Thank you, Emad. So you can see that screen right here. I hope my mouse is on it. The screen right above the girl's head actually has Amon's games being broadcasted on it for all the spectators to see on the
so if
chairs.
you're in Halifax, Nova Scotia, you could go bring your laptop, maybe order a pizza, and like sit in the auditorium there and watch Avon's game.
Yes. Hello, Natasha. Hope I didn't. Still there now? Okay, good.
Go
Good.
Natasha.
And the crowd goes wild.
I don't know. I one of my bucket list items is to try to sneak a full pizza into a movie theater.
I think you could do it.
You could probably get away with it somehow.
What I would do is I would bring a backpack because they don't really scan search your backpacks, and I would
Yeah.
have like the pizza like cut in half in the backpack, and then like layered on top
Maybe
of each other and like sliced. You know,
that's
like bring some
not a bad idea.
Tupperwares. Yeah. I remember I went into a movie theater. We watched when I was in Toronto. We watched the new Thor movie, which was okay. It
Okay.
was They had fun laughing at it. Me and Buddy Check were liking the story ish. and but I pretty much so we had just went from filming, so I was carrying a camera stand with me into the movie theater, and they just
Yeah.
didn't bat any questions,
Oh
even though like
no.
I'm literally bringing a camera stand. It is Move 25.
I don't know if you guys grew up in like when I was a kid, it was like I don't know. I was like maybe 10. I was 10 in 2007. And that was when torrenting was like just a huge thing. And so I just remember watching all of these movies that were coming out in 2007, uh, like that were shot on like a shaky camcorder in some like movie theater in China or movie theater in Colombia or something. You know,
Yep.
just a lot of fun of like stuff that just came out.
Well, well now when
Sorry.
I no problem. I torrent movies like just using like F movies, but they're all
You,
like published online.
torrent legal movies. You torrent legal movies doing uh
The
uh
online streaming.
movies.
Yeah, yeah,
Right,
yeah. Because they're
right.
all been posted online, so they just like have downloaded them or whatever.
The legal movies that are posted on the internet. Yes.
Yep. Big fan of that. And then also, if you join the Chess Brawl Discord and are a sub, you have the benefit of joining the sauna, which
Which shows copyright free content all the
exactly,
time.
totally not Disney Plus, but that is a big benefit. Yeah, I don't. I have no idea, Tommy.
No, I mean it was just it was a different time, the early 2000s, early 2000s of just uh like you go to the farmers market and you go buy some guy selling like Superman on a burned DVD. Just uh quite funny.
Thank you to Bill Clapp for the Prime for 71 months. It's a long time. Thank you, buddy. Hope you're enjoying the coverage and Amon and Eric's OTB events. Yeah, the big 71. You got to 70, you went, I'm going to go another month, and I want to keep it going. So thank you, buddy. There are 30-second increment. It is move 25, and Amon is a champion in time pressure. What do you think he's thinking about?
He's just considering whether he wants. It's about the order of moves, right? So does he want to throw in H5 and go for this Queen G5 stuff? Does he want to start with Rook D2? Um, or does he want to do something else entirely? Right. So like the order of moves can be very important in these
We
sorts of
got
things.
we got Rook D2.
Right. Yeah. Rook D2 makes a lot of sense. It was just now we seriously do have to consider the move Bishop B3 and how we're going to handle that.
Yep.
Rook E2, I think, runs into H5 very directly. If instead of Bishop B3, uh, H5 just should win on the spot.
What if you just go here?
Then we play FG.
Yep, and we want a queen. Oh, want a rook.
Right, exactly. So on Rook D2. So in what line there, Chillum? Or yeah, I guess FG immediately as well. I don't know. I was just looking at H5, but I don't know. But yeah, okay, this just wins directly, I guess. No, you're right. You're right. This wins directly after Bishop B3.
Oh yeah, because you're hitting this
You're right.
square.
Yeah, this is okay. All right, let's go back and see if
Preventable.
this is yeah. Okay, I mean Bishop B3 was I thought the only option. I mean Bishop C2 was just like a big blunder. Then you should have gone back to B1 if this is the case. Uh,
Let's say she
but
goes back to B1 now. Just
I think it's the same
takes.
problem. Queen takes, and then again Rook F4. I mean it's the same issue.
Well, at least now his pawn's protected.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I mean, I'm not saying this is good by any means. I mean, we're really loading up on this square. H4 is weak.
Yeah, I think it's just busted. It's just busted after Rook D2.
Maybe that's why he was using his extra time, just calculating all of the
Yep,
variations.
yep.
Does look like we're getting a move quickly.
She does have just 5 minutes.
And we did get bishop b3.
So I think, I mean,
Take.
yeah, queen takes likely, rook f4, and Coulomb is very rightly pointing out that if you play king h3, you have bishop d8.
We're getting a move. I'm going to quickly refresh my board because it's giving me weird things. And we did get pawn takes.
Yeah, that makes quite a bit of sense.
This is brace for impact, hold. But we're looking good. This is a check. We don't know who the stepdad is.
Yeah, bishop d8 is very nice.
Probably bunglet.
She might. She might.
I would. Well, it's very easy to be predicting good moves when I buddy Kurtz in my ear, making sure I don't misstep. So thank you.
Wow, a big crowd. Generally, when like it's kind of funny when you have a stage like this, it's to separate the players from the crowd so you don't get crowding around the game like this. Also, the games are broadcast on the giant screen, so you would kind of think that like they could watch it on the screen. Uh, I don't know if you've ever played in a tournament like that, Corey, but a lot of times they'll have like a rope separating like the top players from the plebs.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
and it's just very funny when people just ignore the pleb rope and they just go behind the rope anyway. So
We do have queen takes and rook f4 on the board. This is a very nice position. Two bishops putting in work. Rooks very active. Queen
okay,
putting
I mean,
pressure.
like it's not well, it's basically essentially. Uh, I was thinking that king g2, but then there's like bishop takes. Yeah, yeah, and I was wondering about this. It does feel like our coordination, well, like at least the rook is not the most beautiful, but he might have any given tournament, like even small tournament, like small weekenders will have it. The only places that won't have it are probably
Actually, I
like
do.
sometimes.
So not recently, but when I was actually like playing as a kid, the tournaments I used to go to were like in Stanford, which is a local city. So they
Hmm.
were pretty big, and they did have a couple of those, like a couple boards outside.
I mean, no, I don't care. It's just very funny to me, Holly, that there's like the whole point of having these boards separated is to have like a I don't know some privacy for the players, uh, some some like so you're not distracted and just people just like I could imagine like stomping up the stage and then just like standing right in front of the board. Uh, yeah, I think Michelle did do well for her rating and for her age. Um, she's uh she's like she good defensive tries, good defensive like this rook a e1 to for knight d1 try, very sophisticated, um maybe just necessary but hard to play. um
We did get king g2.
king g2, yeah, I think this is a try. um
We are expecting bishop takes e4. Oh,
H5.
What's
Oh,
Oh
H5
wait, yeah.
F3. F3 F3. Oh no, we can't play
Can't.
F3. It's pinned. My bad. Yeah. H5 Rook G4. Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah, it wasn't really a question of blundering anything. It was we at
It
least
was, but this is a great example of how a bunch of medium small to small mistakes and they add up very quickly, right? So like this swapping, and even like the Queen G4 or Queen H5 stuff. Uh, sorry, if we just go back a little bit, I just like to point out that uh every one of White's moves makes sense in that moment, right? It makes sense to give the check. You make some weaknesses for black, and then after G3, it makes sense to bring the queen back to where you can defend. And so let's just go to after Queen E2 castles, Corey.
yeah.
Here, and then King H2, another move. But once you get into this position, uh, you have to start making moves like Rook AE1, Knight D1. Uh, it's like I don't know. You realize that it was so bad even 10 moves ago. It was just quite bad, right? So,
I think we
but
did
I
get
think a really
H5.
nice showing, a really nice showing from Michelle just in general. Her opening could use some work, but she had some great defensive resources, and a really nice um, some. I think her middle game understanding is good. Is good.
Which is
She
a
didn't.
hard thing to understand. I suck at middle games.
Yeah, it's she did. I think she did well for her rating and for her age, really well.
While we have time before this game is over, I'm gonna thank a couple subs. Thank you to Going Too Mad for the resub for 35 months, and thank you to Timothy Bear for the resub for 13 months. Now I'm all caught up. Wanted to make sure we got that though before the interview, because we gotta get rested for our games later.
Yeah, hard to make predictions about a 10-year-old. Who knows if she's going to continue to play chess? Who knows if she's going to But for right now, Michelle is looking very strong.
Indeed. King H3 played.
So we're likely going to. I mean, Bishop D8 as an option. I think actually Bishop D8, and then maybe the idea. Oh, F3. I was going to say F3, but F3 loses on the spot. But
Yeah, how do you
so
defend?
you
Can
don't. I
you
guess you just
defend?
don't. I guess you don't. Maybe 93. 93. Um, the idea being now we cover the G4 square, and
What if I just go back here?
well, E5 is hanging,
That is true.
but also I mean King G2, and then we can take on E4 with a bishop, check check check,
Yes, you're
and
right.
then it's over. It's certainly over. Uh,
You
but
can't,
at least a shot. At least a shot.
and you can't
Making
play
making
F3
him on
here, so you
play.
have to.
Yeah, making him on play Bishop D8 is probably a good try because Bishop D8 maybe isn't the most intuitive move for any you know most people. So yeah, you can play. I would play Bishop D8 because it's just like there's no way to stop Rook takes H4.
Yeah,
Um, so
we are expecting a move quickly because time is getting low, and we got Rook G4, which is probably just fine as well.
yeah, I mean you don't have to. Maybe you don't have to move the bishop away from D8, and in fact it's probably just winning on the spot.
Yeah,
Uh, because if the queen can't defend H4, then it loses. So we just outright win on queen here for
yeah,
sure.
and she's taken the Rook with the Queen.
So we may indeed see a continue past the end of the game. Position. Come on, we'll capture the queen back
With check as well.
with check.
And she's taking the pawn.
He's taking the pawn, and now I wonder if we're gonna see probably queen f6 here because bishop d8 doesn't quite do it. Just because there's a defense, yes, probably queen f6 and then queen f4.
Megan 23. Oh, I minimized my bad for the stream. It's okay though. Amon hadn't made a move yet. Oh,
He's about to.
He chose bishop d8.
Bishop d8. Okay, maybe we want to force the rook in that corner. And then we'll play queen f6. Yeah.
Then yeah, this is almost mating if it weren't for that fucking knight. Anyway, yeah, it's very dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Java Bandit, I am as well. I think she's like, I was particularly impressed by the G2, King G3, King G2, H3 stuff, as well as the having the maturity to play, the chess maturity to play Rook AE1 and Knight D1.
We've gotten queen f6 and king g3.
Yeah, so headed to G2. I think the point of bishop d8 was so that now f3 doesn't come with well, actually f3 wouldn't be possible. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's okay. I see plenty ghosts. King g2 has been played. We're expecting bishop takes e4.
Mm-hmm. And I think I mean, if you to keep the game going, you have to play rook takes e4.
Queen takes. Again, we'll check.
Yeah, and then I guess like king g1.
Maybe after bishop takes. Do you think she resigns?
No. I think a lot of times kids are told play until mate, and Michelle might take that literally, and in this case, and as is her right,
Yes, and against a lot of players, you should play until mate.
for sure.
We did get rook takes.
Yeah.
Expecting queen takes. Then you can almost take the knight and go queen d e1, but it doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because it can't
No
go.
need to go. I would play bishop back to b6.
Yeah, just target f2.
Correct. And yeah.
Oh wait, what am I saying? Just no, it doesn't work. I'm saying good check.
No, that's yeah. I need an extra attacker on f2. So
Could do this.
maybe you do that and you just pick up the pawns. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you can always go. Could repeat.
No.
Hope for the draw.
Yeah, it's some like there's not a forced mate. I don't think without bringing the bishop in because the knight on d1, the conception with the knight on d1 covering f2 and the bishop on b3 covering the knight.
Yeah.
It makes so we're not gonna just immediately win with the rook and the king. the rook and the queen. So we have to bring the bishop involved and get that guy involved as well. So
Yeah. We will be having an interview with Amon after the game, so stick around for that. And there are only 2 minutes left on the clock.
I really hope that we don't hit that Amon made serve before we hit time control though.
We
So.
do have 4 moves for it.
Yeah, I feel like it's not mate is not likely before that. So
Oh, that's I don't know why we didn't suggest that move. Bishop takes h4.
I think bishop takes h4 maybe just better hitting
Yeah,
f2 as well.
that's just yeah. We got rook h2, defending the pawn.
Go, go, Michelle. Go,
Okay,
Michelle.
so
Make him prove it. Put in some work.
yep, and now you do get rook takes, but then he could take the bishop. So
Yeah.
this isn't the simplest trade.
No, I think
Oh, is he gonna
he's
take
going to
f2?
he's gonna take f2
Yeah. Okay.
and then go to this is mate. This is forced mate. Because you go to you don't care about the bishop. You go here, you take f2. If he goes to h1, you go to f1. If you go to the other one, he goes yeah. So this is literally forced mate for the first time.
Exclamation point! Literally, boys. You can release the KOs. I don't have a button, but we do have KOs. And we do have mate on the board.
It's always nice. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever played mate on the board.
Oh yeah, it is very nice. I got to play it in my first over the board tournament when I sacked my queen because my opponent didn't realize and said that's nice and then took it.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's that is nice. Well, uh, a nice showing from Michelle. Honestly, like really, I think she should. It's the first time that it's a really rare thing to say, but for kids to have to work on their openings, but she should work on her openings.
Yeah. We will have
So
Amon joining us shortly. But yeah, there wasn't really. She took the game into a very questionable sideline right away with queen takes d4. But other than that, I mean, there weren't many game losing mistakes. It was kind of just
it
small.
was small to medium mistake after small to medium mistake, just adding up and stacking up until it was just too much.
Yep. But I mean, a lot of players, myself included, wouldn't have been able to punish a lot of her mistakes. Maybe.
For sure, for sure. I do think so, Java Bandit. I do think so. She
Oh
put
yeah.
a tougher defense.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I'm sorry.
No
I'll be right
problem.
back.
But just to that point, Java Bandit, Amon came out with a very aggressive opening, like already having knight g4 as soon as move 9. Because, I mean, it's possible just to lose on the spot here. And while she didn't, she defended, kicked around his pieces. I think the problem was as soon as this kind of happened, as soon as she got the ability like to trade off this knight, she just, because of how annoying it was, she just grasped at it. And that was kind of what really led to it. And then this working the pin, defending at once. Very nice game. They probably could still discuss. There's Amon definitely discussed beforehand with not beforehand, but before he joined the Zoom call with us yesterday. Thank you to everyone who's joined us for these 4 hours. They have gone by pretty quick. Yeah, exactly, Java Bandit. Amon has one. Yep, no problem, Salty. So this was already kind of questionable because we get Knight here with tempo. And then Amon's kind of playing an English setup with black. Thank you to Jarden Jovanich. Sorry that I just butchered your name, buddy, but thank you for the 37 months. It's just this position has 22 moves and a master database FK Finnegan. I do agree if you want to avoid theory, go for it, but you're playing a grandmaster who is not very theory heavy and knows the principles. It's kind of funny to say, but it might be better to go with sharp theory for Amon. I mean, especially here, it's like you can do exclamation point hosts extincture. You'll be seeing a lot of myself and Mannered Monkey, who you can follow at his Twitch channel, which is just Mannered Monkey. He's a long time tier 3 for the chess pros. Go, buddy. I think he might have been their first tier 3, which is a feat not many people, no one else can claim. Thank you, Emad. Thank you, Alien Wizard.
Uh-oh.
We are waiting for him on to join.
Okay, I'm gonna unmute the old Zoom screen.
No problem. Are you talking there?
Hello, Gory.
Hello, buddy. Amon is we're still waiting on him to join,
That's fine.
but we will cover Eric's game as well. Yes. Make this a bit bigger. One second. I was going over the game, kind of just showing it to anyone who joined late or missed some moments. It was a very nice game by Amon. Rook G4 is a very nice finishing touch.
For sure.
Yes, that is my mic. And we will be commentating some of Eric's games, but just schedule-wise, it gets a little bit hard on us. So the days after Amon's tournament, we'll be doing full-blown coverage at 3 a.m. for some of us. Go time zones. It's a Razer mic. Big fan. Although in the 3 thing, it's no point to turn it on. Go, Ralph. No, I'm not a TikToker. I'm just at my computer a lot, so I want to have a nice setup for myself. I feel like that only makes sense, I can turn on the lights behind me as well, if they want to go on. Oh, they do. Look at that. Brighten up the room. How's your coffee?
It's tea. It's okay.
I don't really know where buddy Aiden went. I guess he probably had to get some sleep before next round tomorrow. For him, anyway.
For sure.
Starts in 4 hours.
Oh, jeez. I also have to get some sleep before
So
the
do
next
I.
round.
A lot of nap bras. Yeah, exactly, drove Doritos. I'm a Twitcher. I'm also
Yes.
going to go to the bathroom. Sorry to leave you. I didn't go to
Oh,
the
no
bathroom
worries.
before we waited for him on yesterday, and then he took another 40 minutes. So
Oh yeah.
I don't want to be stuck in that predicament. I'm muting my mic.
Hello, Just Brought Chat. How are we? How are we today? Am I Austrian? No. American. American. Hello, Mr. Hansen. I'm excited for your game tomorrow, sir. I hope you're playing. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, but against the Navarra, potentially a potential Navarra matchup. I know. I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't know. It's going to be. I'm not sure how Navarra plays. I don't know what opening to expect or anything, but it is. It's unfortunate that you're black though, because I think I'd be more excited that if you had the white pieces. Lots of upsets. I don't know what upsets occurred this round uh, because I don't trust the chess 24 results anymore. So let me see if I can. I'm gonna look at the results. Is that you there, Gory? Is that I'm on? Okay.
I just put in my headphones.
I see.
I could tell that you had asked me a question, but I didn't hear it.
I was just making sure it was you and not Amon because I wasn't looking at the Zoom.
No problem. I think Amon is probably going over the game, maybe giving some pictures. I'm actually wearing my signed Chessbro shirt, so I
That's
can't
very cute.
blame anyone else.
Well, you know, I think guys that Eric against Navarra is an interesting pairing because Eric has a lot of experience uh, wrangling players uh, of like Navarra's style. Uh,
Do you remember the
for
last
example,
time?
Conrad Holt. Sorry.
Was it? No, I think I'm thinking of a different game. Fuck. Sorry, I remember the last time they played. I think I'm getting it confused with a different game, so I'm not gonna say it because I am confused with a different game.
I don't remember the last time that they played that Eric played Navarra. I
It
have
was
no
in a
idea.
rapid event. I don't remember if it's the specific game I'm talking about, but it was like a very funny. Eric was suddenly winning towards the end.
Hmm.
Very intense game.
What is Navarra's style?
Being
Very good at
nice,
calculation. He's a
and
very
he's
good calculator.
one of the nicest guys in chess. He won like the best sportsmanship award, I think last year.
Wow. Oh wow. Did Zambia upset Denmark? My goodness.
Are you
That's a
have the
huge.
official pairing or?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at chess results. So
I'll have to take it.
that is a huge upset. Congrats to Zambia.
Go Zambia.
Came down to the bottom board. That's the first upset I think of the like a team. My goodness, wow.
You're looking through the games.
Yeah, well, I'm looking through the results, not the games.
Ooh, Eric had a chess base interview. I'm definitely
Chess
keen.
Base India. Yeah, I'm awesome.
Maybe we could trailer it while we're waiting for Amon. Let me try to find it
Oh,
first.
Bulgaria upset Croatia. Oh my goodness. I assumed that the boards were wrong, but oh geez.
Oh, I have found it. Maybe a little teaser trailer.
Can you share it
Hi
on your screen?
everyone, we have
Thank
Yep.
you. Perfect. Perfect.
Grandmaster
Let me fiddle with the cropping so you guys get. Hey, you guys have a good picture of Eric.
Eric Hansen with us.
Funny time to pause it.
You're playing a classical tournament after a long time.
Yep.
So, how's your experience so far?
Yeah, it's been 3 years, and first of all, before I begin, atmosphere is awesome. Lots of chess fans, a lot of volunteers that are very helpful, and I mean everything seems really high quality so far, organization-wise. So today was my first game in 3 years. I got to rest yesterday, and when I started my game, I realized how rusty I was because I found myself in trouble very early on, both time trouble and in the position, but. I tricked my opponent. That's what I had to rely on.
So, you're the founder of Chessbra,
Yeah.
a popular chess streaming group.
Yeah.
So, for those who are unaware, can you just tell us how did you come about it?
Yeah, I started about 10 years ago when I was in university, and I had some free time. I was playing lots of Blitz and Bullet on the internet. I thought it was just something I should share with some friends, get some friends to watch or play with me. So it started just small, just a few friends, 3, 4, 5 people watching, just talking, watching, very casual. And then I noticed that in other games, video games, this format was becoming very popular. Not just serious, but just casual, chatting, music, and in a nice little atmosphere. And so I was watching some other games, and I was like, this is right for chess. I mean, chess could also be like this, where it'll be very accessible for people around the world to watch, for example, a grandmaster play and share their thoughts, because otherwise it's very hard traditionally to get access to the top players. I mean, chess is a pretty secluded game, and unless people are opening up, giving interviews, explaining their ideas, it's not going to grow as much as other games, sports and video games, where you have much more access to the players. So I just thought it was the right time, and slowly but surely I invested more and more time and resources into the channel. Got some friends to join me.
So, after 3 years, what made you decide to play this tournament?
This is my favorite tournament in chess, the Olympiad, playing for your country, also the atmosphere with so many countries, so many people from all around the world in chess. You can't really beat it. So it's my favorite event. Also, team events are more fun. I don't know. Playing individual events, sometimes it's too stressful. With a team, you have more company. I thought, first of all, I've never been to India, and if I'm going to go to India, why not make it an event like this where there's a lot of effort being put in to host, and just look like an event I couldn't miss.
Since you said that this is your favorite event, how many Olympiads have you played before?
This is my 5th Olympiad. Since there wasn't one 2 years ago, my first was 2012. This will be my 5th.
So, is there any particular opponent whom you are looking forward to face here?
I've never played Magnus in person. I've played him lots online. But honestly, last Olympiad I got to play Vishy Anand. My first and only time. I lost, but it was a good experience. This time I just hope the team plays well, and if they play well, I'm going to get to play some really strong players.
Thank you, Eric, for your valuable time. I wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Cheers.
Such a lovely interview.
Thank you. Cheers, Chess Base India.
Thank you for the interview, and thank you, Eric, for all the time. And love into chess. Go, Eric.
Go, Eric.
That was a great interview. Both the questions and the responses. Very fun. And just as we thought Amon is just analyzing her, we am analyzing with her. We will still have him playing. Cheers, Chessy B. Go, Chessy. God bless Just TV. That was a great Justin. Yeah, I do agree. Their time usage matched each other for like most of the game.
Yeah, a real battle of minds between Amon and the 10-year-old.
No, the game's over. I'm just going through the moves. I really to think about what's going on. Amon did play really nicely. Start to finish, he kind of took over the initiative. It felt like he was in the driver's seat for a while, kind of after knight g4. Don't replace the bullet. Great question.
Why don't we?
I'm kidding.
Because no, let's not do that. Whatever chat suggests that we do something, it just makes me want to do it less.
That too. But I'm one of the known cowards of Chessbro. I'm gonna be sitting on my peak and bullet for a long time. At least another while. It's just that would be one way to do it. We can go over Eric's game for people who haven't seen it.
Oh, I'm happy to call it a day. It's just we need to get through Amon first.
I know. I'm killing time until that happens.
I'm starting to feel very tired.
Don't worry. Soon. Knight takes h2 was very nice. Go Emet. So that was Eric's game. Now we will be going back to Amon's. I really like this knight g4 move. It's fun. It's not the best move, that's for sure, but it's fun.
Well, I mean, maybe Amon thinks it is.
Where do you want h3? There was no, she'd kind of taken care of all the h4 ideas, so we couldn't go h4 here. This just doesn't really work. Just because knight moves anywhere, and unfortunately we're not threatening anything here. Because this is no longer pinned. There's no checks here. I guess we have this, but I mean, just rook there. There definitely was a lot of h5 if g3 ideas, but she took care of them, unfortunately. But there definitely was a fishing pole idea in this game. It's been long days, Middle World, and they aren't over yet. Yeah, unfortunately the sack doesn't work. We all would have loved to see it. That's a good question for you. When did you first meet Eric?
It was in it was in 2017, I think. Um, it was at a tournament in New Jersey called U.S. Amateur Team East.
Yeah.
In fact, like my first meeting of Eric is essentially on video. It's the U.S. Amateur Team East vlog on the Chess Pro YouTube channel.
Ooh, more
Uh,
plugs.
More plugs. An interesting experience for sure.
Yes.
I was 19 years old. 19 years old. 6 years ago. My goodness.
There's a joke there. I'm not gonna say it.
Yes. Okay, I was told to get a lime. Get a lime. Right? I still maintain. I didn't know anything about drinking. What did I know that they no, he didn't say some limes. He said get a lime. Get a lime. I said, okay, I will get you a lime.
You're a very literal person.
No, I'm sorry. Someone says get a lime. You get a single lime. You don't bring them 5 limes and say, here you go, because they specifically asked for a lime. All right.
I guess that's true. Like, what are you gonna do with more than one lime?
It was at a store. No, but like, why would you ask that? Like, it's not my fault. It's literally not my fault. Like, they asked for a single lime. Like, but like, I didn't.
You
What am I
got them
supposed
a single line.
All right, it's just, like, I maintain that I was not the unreasonable one there. They also did this thing. They also did this thing where they said, uh, like they made me get in the car first and then slide over so the person also in the back seat could get in. Who does that? Just go around. Just go around to the other door. I'm like my goodness. Just saying. Ridiculous. Absolutely obscene.
They didn't make me do any of that, so maybe that was just for you, buddy.
Yeah, no, it was like a power move or something. I don't know. It's disgusting.
Yes, there is another game today in 3.5 hours. So a nice 2-hour nap. We're back on it. I think it's up to Buddy Kurtz if he wants his old vlogs up.
It would take too long. I'm hoping that Amon shows up before we can even pull that up. So,
So
I mean, we have watched those on stream before. It's more fun to watch them with Eric so he can give like color commentary.
that's true, because I wasn't even around back then.
Exactly.
I'll let you lead with this one. Can you talk about how your diet leads to how handsome you are?
Just you gotta do the under 1,000 calories a day diet, except for later, and then you're good.
I will also be having lunch and breakfast after this, and probably dinner.
I'm probably going to be waiting. I'm gonna be eating like Uber eating from during the evening round.
Well, no one can blame you.
That was a joke, Java Bandit. I probably eat more like under 800.
Couple literal bras.
Mm-hmm.
It's very funny. It starts before move 1 at 1:30. They make move 1 and get 15 minutes. on the chess.com clocks.
Future Destiny.
Thank you, Emet. This was a very clean game. We might have Amon joining.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
Yes. Go Emed and the mods. We appreciate all the hard work, because neither Kurtz and I can time people out. So we do need the mods to help us. In case some flips
Nor
are
would I
ready.
want to, honestly.
Oh, you're a big freedom of speech, bruh?
It's big freedom of speech, brah. That's great.
I vaguely remember, did you attend a rally about some freedom of speech thing in
No,
college?
ending the drug war.
Ending
Shout
the
out to
drug war, yes.
Shout out
yes.
to the chess.com libs.
So we have Amon joining for 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, that's great.
Yep.
Even worse, Beppo Sab. I went because I believed in it.
At least if you go because of the girl, you have the excuse. Like, oh,
Right,
just my
exactly.
heart wasn't
There's
in
a
it.
girl. There's a very cute girl.
Yeah. Legalized chess. You can believe whatever you want. Not sure what to call me. That's a good question. Any drug in particular, or just all of them?
Pretty much all of them, honestly. I don't want to start using like the chess brush stream as my soapbox, but you know.
We got like 2 minutes to kill.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Oh my
Yep.
God. Oh man.
Hello.
Oh, that's a nice shot. It's a nice
Hello,
leg shot
buddy.
there.
Nice ankles for the boys.
Oh yeah.
How's it going, lads?
Very nice. About halfway through, we lost Aiden abruptly, but it's okay. We kind of just rolled with it. We
He left because he was superstitious maybe about the result.
Yes. So Amon, how did you feel about that game, sir?
Well, I tell you, Eric, I think yesterday I was mentioning that I had met some kid who was like champion of his age.
Yes.
This is another champion of her age from this
no.
team.
Yeah, the U10 national champion.
I think I think it's just clear, like any other girl her age is gonna get like destroyed.
Yeah.
So
But yeah,
So-
another national champ.
we saw queen takes d4, and I kind of grew concerned that it was like some little girl theory, some like special
Right.
like cooking, back home with Barbie or whatever.
And- And I asked specifically about that, and I received, a fairly mature answer. She was like, number one, I thought you were gonna play, Najdorf, and I was like, oh, like, did you see some games? She's like, no, just most people play that against me. I was like, okay, fair. In the Najdorf, right, you can play queen takes d4 and go bishop b5 after knight c6. So I've confused it with that line. And then on top of that, she also said she played a game online where she took with the knight on d4. Black played knight f6. She played knight c3. And black played bishop b4. And she was like, nah, I didn't like the position. And I lost the game. So I didn't want to have the same problem. And I was like, oh, okay. You know,
Very
it
reasonable.
is it's probably not the best uh, idea to totally refute, the open Sicilian because of one game, but I still respect the thought process of not wanting to repeat a mistake that you haven't fixed yet.
Right, right.
But yeah, Queen D4 helped a lot for sure. The few tempi there.
Yeah.
So after the game was kind of, I mean, kind of you had it basically well in hand. I mean, Bishop D3 where it was maybe also a little not non-standard. Um, Maybe instead of Knight C3, and then you went for this Knight G4, early Knight G4.
Yeah.
It kind of felt a little like not your style to be playing Knight G4. I thought maybe you were going for your one tactic of the game.
Yeah, I was predicting your moves with the bishop c5 and knight g4, like my blitz opening.
Yeah, it does reminisce like of a blitz opening for sure, where you're just kind of hoping for H3, H5,
Yeah.
this kind of stuff, and it goes really well. But I think I had more confidence to play that way, sort of like the previous tournament when my opponent did like immediately wasted time in the opening with the bishop in my previous event. And so it just tells me like for sure there's no book here. I'm up 2 moves. I can play a little more loose was how I felt during the game.
Did you have anything like very concrete in mind after Knight G4, or was it just that okay, if she plays G3, the light square is a weak. If she plays H3, it can play H5. Like was it a very deep calculation, or was it just kind of a
No, it
instinctual
was
thing?
yeah, it was more conceptual that
Okay.
I knew that if G3 was played that I would sort of go back into just a more regular Taimano looking structure, and G3 with a bishop on B7 should just always be kind of nice for me long term. And if H3, then it even gets better quickly, like tactically. So it seemed like definitely, maybe I'm giving back my 2 tempi that I'm ahead in exchange for a regular position where I have no stress, and G3 is played, which is just like a long-term weakness. So I knew I always would have something to play for.
So I know we are kind of up against the clock here. So just going through the opening very quickly, it felt like she had some like sophisticated defense in the throughout this middle game, like particularly like the King G2, Queen E2 ideas with like Knight D5 on tap, but also later on the bit the Rook AE1 with the knight with the idea of Knight D1. How did you feel about like her middle game play? And I think I was slightly impressed with it
Yeah.
from a maturity standpoint. But how did you feel about it?
Yeah, I don't really have enough good things to say about my opponent, just in terms of like maybe you use the best word like maturity level and like how she handled herself at the board. It was like it was a real handshake, first of all.
Yeah.
Like, she said good luck at the beginning, she said good game at the end. We went to analyze. Um, and she was like very like she wasn't doing like little kid stuff where you're like kind of noisy or like distracting. Like she's just just calculating, and she was using her time. Like I don't know. So I was really impressed. Like how time management, as you said, resourceful. This whole G3, her hand is so small that she kept hovering. And I thought she was like hovering over the wrong piece to like make mistakes, time after time. But she always made the right move. G3, Bishop F4, Queen E2, King G2, H3, like all these. Yeah, it was all like part of a pretty good plan. I think the only move that I definitely understand why she played it, but at the same time, I have to be critical of Bishop takes Knight. But I think it's just not something that you can grasp very well until you've handled it a lot, where you give up the dark squares, and as you get stronger, I think you realize that those double pawns are so good for black, and then the dark square bishop always runs the board. But I think that's a fairly advanced concept.
So what made you go for F5 instead of maybe a more tempered with like castles and then Queen C6 F5?
Yeah, to be honest, I thought there was a little bit of urgency. I
Okay.
really wasn't a big fan of white somehow playing the move F3. And I know it looks like a bad move, but I was worried that F3 and then, my F pawn on F5, if I ever go F4, there'll be G4. I just didn't want a situation where I had trouble breaking through. And I knew that if I got F5, F4 with the pawn on G3, then I always have something. Because if g4, I go f3, and if takes, then I can take back, and I always just sit there and don't take on g3 until I can do it in a moment where f takes g3 by white is not possible.
Right.
So yeah, I really like the feeling of I can just put this pawn on f4, leave it there, improve the rest of my pieces, and then whenever I need to strike, I can.
What was your plan on queen h5, and then after g6, queen h6? I thought was what the whole point of queen h5, giving that check.
Yeah, I think I was gonna end up getting like a pretty wild triple pawn position or something. So I was gonna go b4, and then I was gonna take on e4, basically.
Okay, I see.
So I was just gonna go right into it.
Honestly, it feels like that might be a better chance than the game for white. I was kind of expecting
it's not crazy.
Yeah.
Right? Like I definitely, like, when I was calculating f5 to do or not to do, that's the only thing I looked at. Yeah. Everything else I was obviously happy to get. So that's what I spent my time on. I was like, is this triple pawn position even good? And eventually I was like, yeah, like this is fine. I can sack a pawn back. I can maybe castle queenside ambitiously. Queen h6 is kind of out of play. So most of the lines I calculated, I was fine with. And yeah, it's also not the easiest thing to do as white. Like, it also requires a bit of understanding to like sack that pawn and like have the understanding that maybe you can play against triple pawns while you're down a pawn, and like it could turn out well. So I thought that would be impressive if she even went for the line, and I was ready to play it.
Cool.
Yeah.
It was a really good game, though. Yeah, obviously she played till mate, so a little nod to never resign, part of habits.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, no, it was definitely a good game. Definitely first time that she's played a grandmaster as well. So yeah, these Scotians, I tell you, they've never seen one before.
So I'm on for the next round. Do you think that she'll be playing someone like a little bit stronger? Are we gonna get like an FM or maybe a 2000? What do you think we're gonna see?
I don't think there are FMs here, Eric.
What about? I thought I saw Ian Finlay.
Maybe are there FMs? I don't know. I thought there were only NMs.
I thought Ian Finlay was here.
Oh, but Ian Finlay is playing. You think I'm competing in the seniors championship, sir?
Oh no, I have no idea. Just asking.
No, there's a concurrent event.
Jeez,
there's a seniors 65 plus, seniors 50 plus, and then a regular tournament happening at the moment.
Okay, all right. No, okay. See that I wasn't aware.
I'm dodging all the old timers, the IMs, the FMs. I'm hiding from them in the under 50 section.
I see.
The open. But no, there's like Adam Dorrance is national master from Nova Scotia. So he's definitely a tough pairing. Obviously, there's a grandmaster here, Rosenthalis, and I think most likely I will not play either one of those players next round. But I think I'll get a tough game. Like, I'm expecting around a 2000, 2100 kind of deal.
I see.
But yeah, maybe someone around 2000, and then if I win, then I expect like a pretty tough game tomorrow morning.
Which is, it's a little unfortunate, Aman. I don't know how you feel about having the games with black in general being the morning games, and so you have to wake up tomorrow and play somebody who spent all night prepping for you or something.
Exactly.
Like that.
No, I agree with you. Luck of the draw, but sometimes it feels like you're always on the bad side of the luck.
Yes.
But no, I would never want that. And the other thing that happens is not just the morning rounds, but sometimes all your high-rated opponents get white against you, and your lower-rated opponents you get black, and you're just like, if this could just be switched.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, the time control is a little bit longer, so an hour 45. These morning games. Yeah, we just made time control in this one, but we didn't need to play it out. But yeah, if you make time control and play the full game, like, you're looking at a pretty long grind, especially if it's like if I'm black against a GM in a morning round, like, good luck me.
Oh yeah. It's already been going for close to 5 hours.
Oh, but we did start early for Mr. Hansen.
That's why I'm saying close to.
What happened in Eric's game?
Eric won. I was about to say. He,
That's unbelievable. That's great. That's a big flip from what I saw.
Yeah,
Right before my
it is.
game started, I was like checking, and then I obviously couldn't check again. But he was definitely down exchange and fighting somehow.
Yep, it was a calculated risk. He got knight takes h2 using the light squared weaknesses, and then
Yeah, I think I stopped watching after knight takes h2, and I was like, okay, there's something.
yeah.
Well,
He
that's
got
great. And
he ended
Canada
up
won as
getting
well.
a fork. Yep, Canada did win. He ended up getting a fork on f3, and then mating his opponent.
A nice mate.
Nasty.
Canada is playing the Czech Republic tomorrow, Amon. So we'll see Navarra Hansen as the Hansen.
That's great. Yeah,
Very,
yeah.
very
The thing
exciting.
is, even if you're playing some countries that you're supposed to win against in the Olympiad, Eric's game will always be like a pretty reasonable one usually.
Yeah, Canada is indeed playing up, though. So, but it will be exciting. I'm not sure. I wish Eric had black in that game. Sorry, white in that game. 'Cause I think,
Right.
I think, but nonetheless.
Well, guys, I will say keep it short and sweet today, just because I'm probably going to grab some lunch in between the rounds here, and I did spend some time analyzing the game with my opponents. So already getting close to 3 here, and next game in like three hours. So
Yep.
I'll be back for the 5 p.m. Eastern round. Is that right?
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Pleasure, sir. All right.
We'll see you then. Good luck.
Yeah, we got like, what was it? I mean, I know you didn't get the start of the game, but we covered Hansen's game. Then we got 2 more tomorrow. I think there's only 1 game for me. It is in the morning, and then Eric's got his game as well. So should be exciting.
Very
Yep.
exciting.
All right. Well, hopefully our buddy Aiden is okay.
Yes. I think he knew he was leaving, but he didn't tell us he was going to bed. It was kind of like, okay, I have to go to bed before tomorrow's game, but I don't want
Nice
to just
little
leave you
goodbye.
guys. Yep.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, are you back tonight? Are you guys both back tonight?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the grind, gentlemen. Hopefully, we can keep the score.
For sure.
Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Amon.
All right. Till tonight, everybody. Thanks for the support. Got a 2 out of 2, and yeah, it'd be really nice to survive this double round day with another win. So, I'll see you guys then.
Bye now.
See ya.
All right. See you guys.
Bye bye. So that was great.
Yep.
We are gonna wrap up. I'll figure out who to raid. Thank you, as always, for joining me. And I'll figure out who to raid. You don't have to stay.
I will. Yeah. Okay. I will see everybody in about.
Yeah, we'll see you in 2 hours. Who should we raid? Perfect. Chess is still alive. We can send them right back. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with us. We will see you soon, in a number of hours. And yeah, I will see you then. Amon's playing another opponent.